Okay. Free Hong Kong. Yeah, I wish, man. That'll be the next charity stream. What's up, friendos? Let me pop this chat out right quick and I can say hi. All right. Yeah. What's poppin', friends? Yeah, so since even though people are gonna wander in here, I need to, you know what I need to do is I need to create a pinned, like a pinned chat, so people have like more of tonight, do a cherry stream. Okay. Hey friends, tonight we're doing a charity stream to help the Creepy Fox with medical bills related to ongoing health issues described in the video below to be matched. And then I should probably link that video, huh? Let me just wait, can I copy it? Copy link. Okay. Oh, it's too long. Shit. Okay. Well, if anybody has any questions, wait. Anyways, on Creepy Fox's, it's on my Twitter, but on his, also, is this too loud? Hopefully mine's not too loud here. Why am I late to the live stream? Oh yeah, I had a birthday dinner and it went way like an hour later than I expected it to go. I apologize for that. Alright. Yes, pin message. There we go. So, also, Grandma, your friendly internet grandma with the 14 Canadian says, I saw the spook signal and came over with the fresh cookies. What's good, Buttersucks? What is good? Yeah, so oh yeah, sweet. Hey friends, now we're doing a charity stream. Increase for medical bills. Yeah. So basically, everything that's donated tonight will be tallied up. There's something that keeps track of it in the live stream menus area, so I can, unless you guys want to keep track as well. And then I'm going to be matching that for what goes to our good friend, the Creepy Fox, which he goes into detail in his video describing what had gone on, but he had developed a large cell carcinoma, I believe, in his like femur, like leg area that ended up causing his like bones to like snap. And then he needed surgery to remove that. And I believe, yeah, it's not cancerous, but basically the recovery process and being able to walk has been very difficult with various complications and also very expensive due to medical bills and that kind of thing. So I just thought it'd be a good thing to rally the troops, and we can try and help them along with that. And Kashi, welcome back for 44 months. How long is that? Freaking 36 months would be... Holy shizzers. Almost 4 years. I'm crip walking right now. I'm a gangster. Hell yeah, you deserve to. For being an OG. An OG member. Thank you, Kashi. Good to see you. And Brendan Palmer with the 2 says, ooh, bud, Chinese food and good stories. Yes. Yeah, also we're reading some... Oh, there he is. Hey, Creepy Fox. What's up? 10 centimeter giant cell tumor. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. I got the terminology mixed up there, but yeah, and if, feel free to chill in here. Actually, Creepy Fox, since you'll probably be here tonight, I'm just going to make you a moderator. And thank you for being here. And yeah, also linked in the inside the description of this video is also a link to donating directly to the Creepy Fox, if you would prefer to do so. But it is up to everyone. But yeah, so tonight we're doing missing person cases that are all like true crime kind of oriented. Let's freaking go, yes. And there's about 5 of those. They're pretty lengthy, pretty girthy. Justin Oki with the 5. Thank you, Justin. Just Stan. I had to walk through some deep snow today, so I'm staying in and being super warm. Yeah, get cozy. We got some good. Also, I fucking love this part of the song. If you've never listened to Ryan Celsius Sounds on YouTube, that's my homeboy. And his mixes are the shit. Oh! Well, that kind of timed up perfect with the music. Cashy. With a massive, right out the gate, a massive 140 Canadian maple syrup sticky dollars. Says, oh my God, Joel, please help me. I'm rich. She's rich. Somebody help her. Somebody help her dodge taxes. Well, there's your charitable donation. Thank you, Cashy. Thank you. And the Creepy Fox will be very appreciative of that. Man, that's huge. I told them about this and they're beyond thankful for years, and everyone said, oh, that's good to hear. Your mom and dad, oh, that's very good to hear. Randine Basosa with the tenses. Being sick sucks. Medical bills suck. Get better soon. Creepy Fox, thanks for supporting Joel. Yeah, and Creepy Fox is also a narrator in the community. If you've not already heard his, definitely check out his channel. He's got a lot of stories that are very similar to mine in the presentation and the true scariness, and a very talented narrator. And so please subscribe to him as well if you'd like to hear more stories over there, and keep up with his journey to recovery, which I do pray is going well. And Ashley with the 5, thank you. Damn it, Joel, I have homework, but I want to listen. It's okay, just put me on in the background. We'll be Gucci. Thank you, Ashley. And Althea with the 10. Hi, Joel, you're a good man. You're very sweet and kind to do this for a friend, and you have been kind to us. Your kindness, humbleness, and effort does not go unnoticed. I love you for real and not creep. Thank you, Althea. And thank you for the donation and the kind words. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, sometimes you just feel, I feel like with these charity streams, like sometimes you can, donate to like actual charities and stuff, but I think there's just something more tangible about like just going directly to the source of the individuals that need assistance. And I think that's sometimes a better way to do it than kind of going through and, kind of a middleman that, may or may not interfere with the total outcome. David De La Rosa Jr. with the 5 says, hi, Joel, do you have a Vietnam War? You know what? I do have war stories, I believe, on the channel way back. You'd have to search. Well, I mean, you can, there's a little magnifying glass on the right side of all the channel tabs that you can click and search through the channel for. And they do exist, I believe, and potentially some Vietnam ones in there. I remember there was some stuff from some Kiwis in New Zealand and various others. Ambrose with the 2 says, hey, Joel, do you like to write your own fiction? I've written in the past. I'm not it's not something I really have a lot of time to do very often, but I do like the idea of having kind of control over writing, you know what I mean? Whenever I did it, it brought like a very deep satisfaction as far as just like, if something seemed weird, I'm like, oh, that's right. I'm writing this story. I can just change it, Grandma with another 14 Canadian says, feel better, Creepy Fox. Grandma going to be back some extra. Get well cookies for, oh, thank you. Grandma, we love your cookies. Love listening while I draw. So helpful. Thanks so much. You're welcome. Good to see you guys. Click like on the stream. Share this out if you would be so kind. It really helps. Just let YouTube know that people are interested and they're ready to vibe with it. He do some more near-death stories someday. Yeah, people just need to go out and live their life and maybe get a little closer to God than they expected, you know? No, I'm just kidding. Please be safe out there, but maybe it's a good thing that there's not too many near-death stories available. Kit Kat with a 5 says, hey Joel, hope you're doing well. And Creepy Fox, hope you're feeling better. Joel, you're so humble and so sweet. I love this. I was just listening. Oh, thank you. But yeah, so normally, I don't know if you ever tuned into a stream before, Creepy Fox, but normally for these first 20 minutes, we got about 8 minutes left. I'm just kind of chilling and chatting, letting people roll in as YouTube notifies people. David with the 2. Thank you, Joel, for being awesome. You're welcome. Thank you for being awesome. And Haters with the 2 says, woke up just in time, going to work right now. Wish me luck. Best of luck, Haters. Stay safe out there. Ashley with the 5 says, can I join as a member from my phone, or is it PC only? Get better, Creepy Fox. Thank you. I believe people were having issues with the join button on mobile. Some people were having it, some people weren't. But I think primarily it's more reliable on desktop to like find, which is a little rough. Also, I think I've forgotten my lip lubricant upstairs. Can I run upstairs real quick and grab it? I apologize. Dominic, thank you for the Canadian. Be right back. Sorry about that. Just had to grab that. Sheesh. Hey, mega with the $20 says the Creepy Fox. I love your channel too. I hope this helps a little. Thank you, Mega. Absolutely. No, I may not leave. I may not. Too late. I made the executive decision to sprint. To sprint like a madman at people jogging at night. Carmex 12, yeah, Carmex 12 step from. I don't know, I like this shit. This goop brought to you by, I found this in a sewer. You use Vaseline for your lips? Yeah, I was like, I had a cut from my cat, from Pradeep, when I was picking, like he was up on a higher shelf, and then I picked him up to like bring him back down, but then he got tense and like his back leg sort of like slashed into my like palm of my hand, and if you know, it was a fucking pretty like scary gash. But then like overnight I just put like a little bit of a bandage on it with like Aquaphor, which is just Vaseline with like other salves I guess involved, and it's just like heals instantaneously. It's just like crazy how effective like Vaseline based stuff is. Lip dip. Booze and Booze, what's happening? Thanks for being in the last video. Maribel Silva with the 5 says, I live for the lives you do. It helps me de-stress after a long day. Well, welcome. Hope you had a good day. Crystal, thank you. And Ileana De La Rosa with the 1, thank you. Ashley Marrero, welcome to the Buttersock Cult, and you now have access to bonus content. Hey! Yo. Well, you're welcome, guys. Bring back Pop Smoke, I know. Was Pop Smoke from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas? Oh, Pradeep. My cat is a boy. He is a cute little boy. I think he's like 7. I think he'll be 8 this year in June. It's crazy. Pizza sounds good right now. Yeah, I ate pizza yesterday. All my diets have gone to shit. You got a new bank account, that's why I went ungreen. Oh, no worries, Han. I can't even tell because when someone's ascended to mod status, they bypass my surveillance systems. And whether or not they abandon the Church of Let's Read. Mm-hmm. You're thinking of Big Smoke. Oh, okay, yeah. Follow the damn train, CJ. I'll get the number 9 with the number 6. Your cat's 2 years old. Oh, that's still kitty status. You made so much food all for myself for no reason right now. Hey, that's the plight of the modern human, living in abundance. Well, not everybody, but sometimes you just gotta shovel a shit ton of consumables directly into your mouth. Everyone here tonight, baby, let's go. Horror Street, what's poppin'? Or is it Horror State? He made a salad with some homemade Maz sticks on top, eggplant, parm, pasta, and garlic bread. Damn. Going all out. It was my friend's birthday the night before this, and we went to dinner, and I ordered like a burrito with chicken in it, and they accidentally brought one out with beef. And I didn't care. I was like, who gives a shit? So I didn't say anything. But it was really funny because then all of a sudden, without me saying anything, they just brought out like the burrito with chicken. And so I got 2 massive burritos. But I gave it to my buddy. It was my birthday gift to him. Horror Street. Okay, good. We clarified that. Meow. Get ready for them awesome reads, baby. In GTA 5, you get a theory called D better than CJ. A theory called D better than CJ. Like a quest? Smoking challenge. Hit the bong whenever Joel gargles water. Yeah, that would be, yeah. I just won't stop gargling. Who's my favorite rapper? I love Young Thug. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Young Thug. But I remember whenever his stuff came out, I was like, man, this is like... Young Thug to me was like the pinnacle of like mumble rap. I mean, I love... why the hell can't I remember his name right now? MF Doom, rest in peace. I loved MF Doom just because it was such a unique flow, and I don't know, it was like during that era of like the Gorillas and like Adult Swim, you know what I mean? Like... that shit was tight. There's a lot of good ones out there though. I always feel bad for the ones that get like one song and then they just like fall off or disappear. Your cat's a rescue. We have no idea her age. The vet's told us 7 to 9, but we've had her since 2013 and now. So that's not right. She acts like a kitten, so she's obviously unbothered. Oh, that's good. Young Thug is goated. Yeah, I just like with Young Thug, it's this weird thing where I love the songs, but then like, I don't know, his like music just sounds like comedic to me, you know what I mean? Like, so I'm like enjoying the song, but it's also just like so ridiculous that I like laugh at it as I'm like singing it. Like every time it was like payday, it's like, chick, I got a chick. Oh, whoa! I hear the. Oh shit! Oh my Brooklyn Gonzalez with the 50, but that was over on Streamlabs. So I was like, where's that coming from? Thank you, Brooklyn. I be twerking. That's huge. Thank you. Sheesh. Oh shit, it's read time, baby. Little Xan Poser Gang. Yeah, I never really listened to Lil Xan. I'm not even sure, but I don't even know Juice WRLD or you know, like there's a lot of like, or like Lil Peep, like I don't fucking know. I never listened to him. I'm not exactly sure how I missed them, but like I know who they are. But anyways, my friends, we're gonna switch over to the spooky reading screen, change up the vibe. think it just kind of cuts out there, but no worries. I'm not a DJ. I'm just a reedy boy. You named your cat after Young Gravy. Young Baby Gravy. Bad Vibes, what's up? Oh yeah, good news, guys. Bad Vibes. He got demonetized from that. Do I run 2 streams? No. Why? Is it showing 2 streams? Is it? I hope not. Okay, no, we're good. We're Gucci. Sorry, I got scared there for a second. Because, I mean, back whenever they were transitioning to their new system, like, YouTube had streaming, but then, like, it was almost as if, though, with their new system, they had to, like, give people, like, 2 different streaming addresses, so it was kind of confusing sometimes. But yeah, good to see Bad Vibes, and then Bad Vibes got demonetized because like there's like a glitch on YouTube. It happened to me. It was very scary, but it was like people get demonetized for quote unquote reused content, even though that's not the case. And it's like a duplication glitch that they kind of like went into and said was like an issue. But Bad Vibes was demonetized there for a little bit, but has gotten monetization back, so that was very good news. Good to see you, homie. And Kim Sandlin with the 5 says, I feel for Creepy Fox. I'm probably going to have sinus surgery myself, and it's awful. I hope for a speedy recovery and stressful trip. Yeah, I mean, I do hope that goes well and is, you know, has more of a kind of fixed outcome as far as them knowing exactly, you know, what they're looking for and exactly what to do. But thank you for the kind words. And Brock, thank you for the 10. If you ever donate and didn't get to put a message, please just at me or at one of the mods or something like that, and I will absolutely read it. But thank you, Brock. Texting is nice. The handwriting has more texture. Oh, typed? Or I'm confused. Just saying, because you mentioned Streamlabs, got confused there. Oh, no, yeah, sorry. Streamlabs is, it's like another manner in which to like, or it's, well, first off, it's the program that I use to stream. You like use like a program to like stream through whatever you're streaming on to connect between you, your computer, and there. But there's, Streamlabs is, I forget exactly what it is, but it's how you can set up like different alerts and all this kind of stuff. It's not super complicated, but there's also a way to like donate on there directly to PayPal, I think, or their various systems. And so sometimes I have that address as well. My super chat didn't say anything, but love you're doing this, and thanks for getting to sleep tonight. You're welcome. Thank you, Brock. Thank you. Thanks for being a member too. And Horror Street with 2. Thank you, Horror. Well, guys, yeah, we'll kick off these readings. We're already at $230 donated. Really appreciate the generosity, guys. Very, very kind. Like I said, any donations tonight will be matched and sent over to our friend, the Creepy Fox. That's all right. But like I said, tonight is missing person stories. We got 5 of them bad boys. SJ Curtis with the 2 says, do you ever see local bands? Once in a while. There's a few around here and stuff, but I honestly don't go out that often, you know, to bars or really anything like that. I don't know. So like, I don't really have a whole lot of friends that really like doing that. I've never been like a huge fan of like drinking and all that kind of like partying lifestyle. Not that it's like you have to really party, and it is social, but I don't know. Every time I go out, I just feel like bored, kind of like it's hard to talk. And you still just do a super chat to donate? Yeah, you can do that. You can do it directly through, I believe in the description there's a donation directly to I keep saying want to say Mr. Fox, but it's the Creepy Fox. But it's up to you. All right. So, alrighty, right out the gate, I have no idea how to say this guy's name. It's like Yves Goddard. Dr. Yves Goddard. Whoa, bad vibes with the $20. Thank you, good sir. Good to see you. And I appreciate ya. I gotta look up this name. How do you say this name? It's French. Yves? Eve? Wait, okay. Eve, okay. So Yves is a name pronounced Eve. That's interesting. Oh yeah, and yeah, Creepy Fox's name is Caesar, so we'll just call him Caesar. Or, well, I might just say Fox or something, we'll just switch, we'll just rotate. It's pronounced Eve. Okay, thank you, Mega. Thank you. One Unicorn with 5 says, thank you for doing these. They help me get through work. Have a great night. Thank you, Unicorn. Appreciate that. Eve. Okay, Eve Goddard. From the French town of Caen. Oh, that one's different too. Sorry. Uno momento. Caen? Oh, Jesus Christ. French is the worst, dude. It's just like, no matter what it looks like, it's like, no, that's not how it's pronounced at all. D-Shore with the 20 says, hope everyone has the very best night ever. Thank you, D-Shore. We certainly are so far. Caen. I gotta see other people's. Caen. What the hell? Caen. Yo, Robin. What's poppin', my dude? And Buttersock. 8188 with the 279 Canadian says, missing person. Ooh, like me. I haven't seen you in a while. How are you? Also, Robin is Mallory in here? We can make her a moderator.
Hey, listen.
Okay, Caen. I don't even know how that is. Check pronunciation, you the best. Creepy Fox, love that name. Yeah, this is a great name. Caen. On the evening, Monday, August 3rd. On the evening, Monday, I don't understand. Right out the gate, I'm just confused. On the evening of Monday, August 30th of 1999, 44-year-old Dr. Yves Goddard closed up his small practice in the northern French town of Caen. It had been an uneventful day. That sounded weird. It had been an uneventful day, and neither the nurses nor the practice secretary had noticed anything amiss with Dr. Goddard. Yet the very next morning, Dr. Goddard canceled all remaining appointments for the week and told his staff to take the remainder of the week off. When asked if everything was okay, Dr. Goddard told his staff not to worry, and that he was simply taking some time off to take his children fishing. On this point, Dr. Goddard was true to his word and took his children fishing in the ponds of a place called Poop Town. It's Plankery, but I know it's French, so it's not gonna be that. It's fucking French. Plankery. I feel like the French language is just like perfectly designed for blowing cigarette smoke out of their mouth, It's like every word can be like easily said while smoke still exists in your lungs. Plankery. It's in the town of Plankery. But there's just like a plume of black mist that comes out every time they say something. On this point, Dr. Goddard was true to his word and took his children fishing in the ponds of a place called Sometimes I gotta get my nerves fucking figured out as a stream starts. I just get so it's just like so much stimuli at one time that I just like fuck up. On this point, Dr. Goddard was true to his word and took his children fishing in the ponds of a place called Plankery. The next day, September 1st, Dr. Goddard fucking penis. Here we go. God, I really don't like... French sounds pretty, but who made it up? What the hell were they thinking? Jeannot. 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 Okay. The next day, September 1st, Dr. Goddard loaded his children onto a small Jeannot sailing boat named the Nick. Although their mother was absent, 6-year-old Camille and 4-year-old Marius... Is it Camille? Holy shit balls. Holy balls of shit. Camille. Okay, is it Marius? I'm guessing Marius. These are the kids' names. Sorry. French. Marius. Has anyone made a wee-wee joke since it's a French story? Why wee-wee? Marius? Although their mother was absent, 6-year-old Camille and 4-year-old Marius were said to be very excited at the prospect of a waterborne adventure, and their father told the vessel's owner that he intended to take them on a cruise, one which would return on September 5th. Strangely, before setting sail, Dr. Goddard made a brief stop in the port of Saint Malo. Buttersock with the 279 Canadian said, "Can you say this?" Saint Malo. Saint Malo? San Malu. San Malu. Ah, the port of San Malu. What the fuck? Strangely, before setting sail, Dr. Goddard made a brief stop in the port of San Malu. It is here that he purchased a large amount of cleaning products. It was here that he purchased a large amount of cleaning products, but they were items he then left in his Volkswagen camper. I didn't expect to make San Malo. I don't know, the person pronounces San Malu. Yeah, I don't know, the French are pronouncing San Malu. I don't think it's San Malo. It seems the French are disagreeing with you. Do all story submissions have to go through Reddit? No, you can email them. Let's read submissions@gmail.com. That is also very much welcome. It was here that he purchased a large amount of cleaning products, but they were items that he left in his Volkswagen camper van, which he had parked in a San Malu parking lot. The following morning, after the Goddard set sail, French customs officer inspected the Nick between the areas of... Holy fuck. Cape. Oh my god. I try to like copy paste it. One second, I gotta figure it. There's just so much just places. Why are there places? Oh my god, I have no idea how to say this. This one is actually like a hard one that... Whoops, I just typed in a complete nonsensical word in the chat. It's like Cape d'Equi. I have no idea. Commit to a romantic partnership longer... Please commit to a romantic partnership no longer than 90 days. Will be limited to, but no longer than 90 days. Can I say sheesh? Sheesh. Fuck, guys. I don't actually know how to say these French words. Oh, wait. French? D'Erki? Erki? Cap. Let's see, French. Cap d'Arcy. Okay. It's Cap d'Arcy. Okay. Cap Turkey. Cap Turkey stories. Okay, and then the other one's Cap Frail. Sorry. It just like slows everything the fuck down so much. Trying to figure this shit out. Fraiella. 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 Cap Fraielle and Cap d'Arcy. Okay, sweet, we got it. Do it live. The following morning after the Goddard set sail, French customs officers inspected the Nick between the areas of Cap d'Arcy and Cap Fraiella. They later testified that they had noticed one of the Goddard children sleeping in the boat's hold. Everything seemed fairly in order with the Goddards, but when the good doctor was asked the reason behind his little cruise, the customs officer observed some very suspicious behavior. Dr. Goddard seemed reluctant to talk to them, and actually appeared to change his story in the middle of telling it. Each of the customs officers made a note of this, but since Dr. Goddard didn't appear to be breaking any laws, they were unwilling and unable to arrest or detain him. All they could do was corroborate his story with the boat's owner back in Saint Malo. Fuck. Oops. Oh my god, I gotta copy paste it again. Saint Malo. Or whatever the fuck. Walla walla bing bang. I can't pronounce French words. Saint Malo. Okay, Saint Malo. Ross Layden with the 2 says, I caught every stream this week. How's the week? It's good. We cruising for a bruising. Snowed in New York, not anywhere near spring. Yeah. Some places we're getting like, because we're at that stage where like you get those weird interdispersed days as you transition from, kind of like how we transition from, you know, fall to winter. You know what I mean? Like where it's kind of like rainy. Maybe you'll get some like sleet or snow here and there, but then like the one day it'll just be like warm again and rainy. But then all of a sudden January, February hits and it's like negative 15 or some shit with snow, and then now we're back into like the transitionary period where we're gonna get random days of warm with random days of cold and random days, you know what I mean? Like it's just the sun be like that, you feel. Avalon with the Canadian Buckaroo says, have a good night, guys. Thank you, Avalon. Thank you. They see me rolling. Saint Malo. All they could do was corroborate his story with the boat's owner back in Saint Malo to ensure that nothing too sinister was going on. Over the next few days, several witnesses spotted the Nick near the Bay of Penises. The Bay of what? Braic. What am I not speaking into existence? Hey Joel, I have done creepy dream stories. I have one if you don't have a problem with religion connotations. Oh yeah, I mean send it in. I don't really do dream stories too often though. Or really at all, I guess. Braic. Over the next few days, several witnesses spotted the... Okay. Over the next few days, several witnesses spotted the Nick near the Bay of Braic. This included a waffle vendor at the same... This included a waffle vendor at the small port, who formally testified that Goddard and his children came to buy waffles from her on September 3rd. Yet little did she know, this marked the last time anyone would see any of the Goddard family alive. The very next day, the Nick was spotted by a pair of hikers near a place called... Jesus Christ. Pluzek? I don't. Well, unlucky. Pluzek. Buttersock, your tuna mowing uncle equals Tunthon Tundra Tauntaun. What? I don't get it. Thank you for the 2 though. Horror Street with the 2 says names are hard when it comes to yeah, it's. I mean, if you're doing narrations, definitely use the website Forvo, Forvo. It's pretty nice because like locals of that area or people that know the names and stuff like will upload their recordings of how to say stuff, but you might not always get lucky. Like right now, like Pluzek for French is not on here, so I'm like, all right, well, guess nobody from there ever uses the internet. That waffle maker had no interest. You don't see the email in the description? Yeah, there should be a PayPal email for. I mean, it should update. Should have updated. It's a meme on TikTok. If you use Google Translate and write that out and translate it to French, it's like ton tom tom. Oh, I think I've seen that. Oh, there she is. Oh wait, did Robin propose? Is that what I'm reading in chat? Joel, aka Hank Hill. Well, what's going on? God dang it. You speak French, what's the word? Yeah, let me just copy it. I think I have it correct, but it's just like a place. Pluzek? What do you think? What do you think you will hit? Or when do you think you'll hit 1 million subs? Let me check. If it's continuing at this rate, I think they do future Oh, they used to do future projections on. Oh wait, yeah, there it is. Future projections. All right, so maybe in a year. So like next February, I'm thinking I should have 1 million subscribers. That'd be pretty wild. Booze and Booze with a big $20 says for Little Caesar's Pizza, aka the Creepy Fox. Hope all goes well, Broman dude. Thank you, Booze. Very much appreciated. We'll sign your petition, get the 70s show back on Netflix. Who knows? Maybe the 70s show is on Netflix, but in just another region. You just need a VPN. Wait, Pluzek. Okay, yeah. Plue, like rhymes like with hay. Pluzek. Cool. Pluzek. Thank you again, Booze. Appreciate that. The very next day, the Nick was spotted by a pair of hikers near a place called Pluzek. It had been completely abandoned. The day after, the Nick's small inflatable dinghy was recovered by a fishing boat. In the dinghy were a jacket and a checkbook in Goddard's name. The maritime... Sorry. Man, what the fuck? Gendarmerie? What the fuck is that? I think I pronounced that. Gendarmerie. The maritime gendarmerie in the port of Roscoff. The maritime gendarmerie in the port of Roscoff immediately opened an investigation into the family's disappearance and quickly found Dr. Goddard's VW camper van parked in Saint-Malo. This is how they discovered the abundance of cleaning supplies stashed away in the van's rear storage, but investigators found something considerably more disturbing. Blood. A whole lot of blood, along with doses of the pain-killing drug morphine. September 8th saw the police conduct a search of the Goddard family home, and it was there that they found more traces of blood, this time in the family bathroom, the living room, and in the parents' bedroom. This blood was determined to have belonged to Marie Goddard, Eve's second wife, who hadn't been seen since August 31st. This prompted French police to officially open a judicial murder investigation, with Dr. Goddard being made the subject of an international. It's not Malu, though, even though you love you. Well, you keep saying that, but there's literally two people who have like hardcore French accents on that website. Yeah, it's Malo, and both of them are saying Malu. What is the person saying in the background of the video? Where at? Would I be down to read with Mr. Balin? Yeah, for sure. I've messaged him a few times, but I mean, like, he's kind of huge now, so I think he has to pick his, what's it called? Collaborations more specifically. I also, like, half wondered if, like, because whenever I did those missing 411 stories, I got so many random people in the comments saying, like, that were pissed and saying that I, like, stole the concept of missing 411 stuff from Mr. Balin and then the guy who wrote the book, like, Missing 411. But it wasn't like, these are all cases that were individually or, like, separately researched and stuff. And some of them weren't even in, that guy's book or whatever. And because they were saying that Mr. Balin had, like, created a rapport with that guy prior to making the video. But I mean, they're just literally just missing person cases, and it just so happens that they coincide with, disappearing in, national forests and stuff. So it's not like anything hyper specific other than, like, the name Missing 411, which I think has more to do with just the concept of it showing up on, like, a web page, like this page is error 411 or some shit like that. But anyways, I didn't know if that had something to do with the fact that maybe he wouldn't want to interact or whatever. But I couldn't, I mean, I'm just, like, overthinking it, but at the same time, like, he's huge now, so it's not like he would have much to gain from a smaller channel such as myself. I've always thought it was pronounced Ballin. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I have no idea. September 8th saw the police conduct. Oh yeah, this prompted French police. Oh yeah, okay, here we go. Are the 411 cases real? Yeah, I mean they're basically missing person cases that just so happen to coincide with what's it called, national forests and shit like that. One of my stories even, like, took place in a national forest in, like, Australia or something. So it wasn't even. Ross Ledden with the 2 says you should try and go on the official podcast. There's a podcast just called The Official. That would be sweet. I definitely need to, like, network with more podcasts just to grow the podcast, all that kind of stuff. I mean, I've kind of done it here and there, but I really just need to do more collaborations more often. I literally would pay somebody if they could, like, professionally communicate with other podcasts and other YouTube channels about doing like collaborations. Geeky with the 20 says wishing a healthy recovery for the. Thank you, Geeky. Thank you. And like I said, yeah, all donos are matched, and always really appreciate that, guys. Thank you. They have a specific criteria: suspicious missing persons. Oh, okay. Maybe I can write my story down sometime next week. Hopefully it'll make sense. Yeah, send it in over email, send it over Reddit, whatever you want to do. No rush, no worries. It's with Penguins Zero. Oh, okay. He does like true crime shit with because Penguin Zero is what's his name? The guy who talks critical podcast. Hey, this is worse than the time that Space Jam came out and was not well received amidst the population and lost the company of Warner Brothers Media millions and millions of dollars. Really enjoyed your collab on the Let's Not. Yeah, that was awesome. I was very thankful for that and very happy to have him on as well. What's my favorite type of movie? I guess like psychological suspense stuff is really cool, or like comedy if the comedy's good. Maybe a mix of both. You miss Jorge? You haven't heard from him in 2 months. Yeah, George is always grinding, but you know it takes a lot of research to do some of this stuff. Yeah, Charlie. No, I don't think Charlie's here, but I think somebody said he's in the official podcast or something. I don't know. That's one thing that I'm not very good at, is like networking with anybody more popular than myself. You know, like it just, like they either need to want to do it or just be a really nice person. Like, but as far as like me findangling my way into like other people's worlds that are bigger, I just have no idea how to do that. What should your sister build with her Legos? She's taking suggestions. Can you build like a pod racer? That'd be fucking sick. Can someone tell you what site this is? Like YouTube, or what do you mean? This prompted French police to officially open a judicial murder investigation, with Dr. Goddard being the main subject of an international arrest warrant. Almost 2 weeks after the Goddards disappeared, sailors off the coast of the Channel Islands discovered a life jacket that had belonged to the Nick floating among the waves. A week after that, the inflatable survival raft of Goddard's boat was recovered half deflated on a beach at Lim. Also, is that how you say it? The Channel Islands? You never know, man. It's probably something like Chanel. The Chanel Islands. What the fuck? Wait, it like popped up as French and then disappeared. There was a French one. That's so fucking strange. It like popped up and then totally went away. Whatever. Channel Islands sounds good to me. She's gonna do a rainbow dragon. Hell yeah. Just as good in my book. Anyone here in Toronto? Okay, sorry. So the Channel Islands discovered a week later. The inflatable survivor of God's boat was discovered half deflated on a beach at Lime Bay. Okay, so we've entered into the English coast, so maybe the words will start to make more sense in my head. I gotta sneeze. Sorry. Lime Bay. That guy's voice was like scary. Joel would do great voicing a dying light character. That'd be fun. That was kind of what initially started me talking to the Creepy Fox. Is just I saw he was doing some sort of anime projects, and I was like, this seems like fun. I wonder if I could chat with him about it and see how he does it. And then I just felt inspired to do this here. But yeah, he did bring up a good sort of concept as far as like you don't even really need to like soundproof your entire room. You can just like kind of set up a bit of like a blanket over top of yourself to kind of like keep in the, you know, keep things from echoing and that kind of thing. Gesundheit, thank you for the blessings. All right. A week after that, the inflatable survival raft of Goddard's boat was recovered half deflated on a beach at Lime Bay on the southern English coast. Those who discovered it noted with grim curiosity at how the raft's canvas canopy had been completely removed, something which would render the raft extremely vulnerable to high waves. Obviously, due to the presence of Marie Goddard's blood in the van and at the Goddard home, French police had assumed that they were investigating a murder. However, the locations of the lift jacket and survival raft threw a great amount of doubt onto the investigations. According to experts, It was impossible for these items to have been found at these locations as a result of ocean currents alone. In short, the items had to have been deliberately scattered in order to appear in their discovered locations, almost as if someone was trying to throw investigators off their scent. On top of that, once the dinghy's emergency inflation device had been... The acoustic blankie hut be snugly and warm, whoop whoop. That'd be sick. That'd be cool. I'd probably have to put like some sort of framing, maybe. That'd be neat. You could almost like create frames for people's desks. I don't fucking know. Is Spotify pricey? What do you mean? Like as a subscription to it, or? I don't know. I'm not sure how much a subscription to Spotify is. Obviously, due to the presence of Marie Goddard's blood, however, the location. Obviously, due to the presence of Marie Goddard's blood in the van and at the Goddard home, French police had assumed that they were investigating a murder. However, the locations of the lift jacket and survival raft threw a huge amount of doubt onto the investigations. According to experts, it was impossible for these items to have been found at these locations as a result of ocean currents alone. In short, the items had to have been deliberately scattered in order to appear in their discovered locations, almost as if someone was trying to throw investigators off their scent. On top of that, once the dinghy's emergency inflation device had been detached, the dinghy could only have remained inflated for 72 hours after this device was removed. This means that someone had activated the dinghy at least 24 hours after the Goddards were presumed to be missing. It took 4 months for the next big break. Oops. Get Joel some hot apple cider to wake him up. That'd be nice. I would love that. Damn, I didn't even have really any cider this past fall. It says let's read and chill on the boat in the background. It's better than Netflix and chill, hell yeah. You're tired? Nice, dude. Time to fall asleep, sleep, sleep. You need my help with what? Falling asleep? You're from New Orleans. Someone asked me a question. What's free on PS4? Spotify? Wait, Spotify? They give you PS4 gives you Spotify? Dickens brand cider is the best. No sleeping for me. I'm up for another 20 hours. What? Why? Had surgery today. Got a sore belly, but made it through, and I'm okay. And I'm listening to Joel, my favorite narrator. Again, thanks, Joel, for being there for me, bro. You're welcome. What? Ooh. 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 Oh my god. Turbid. H2O with a $30 Reno is enough to make me twerk. Been listening since early 2016. Your live streams, banter, and readings here getting me through and have gotten me through some tough times. God bless, my friend. Hope you're well. Thank you, Turbid. Today's dono goes to a good cause in helping our friend, the Creepy Fox. So thank you, my friend. Appreciate you being around for so long. That's crazy. An urban adventurer with a 5. Thank you, Urban. How have your adventures been treating you?
Hey, listen.
Anybody drink cider? Dickens cider? Someone's trying to kill you when you sleep? Is it, Freddy Krueger? You're making lasagna? Fuck yeah, dude. Save me some of that shit. Where the hell am I at? On top of the dinghy. It took 4 months. Oh, yeah. This means that someone had activated the dinghy at least 24 hours after the Goddards were presumed. Whoops, I think I have to go back a little bit more. On top of that, fuck, I feel like my voice is already shitted on. Thoughts on Mr. Nightmare? Yeah, I don't, we do the same thing, so, and I don't really know much about him at all. He's very, very inactive on social media, which, granted, I don't blame him. He's like so big that what's the fucking point of existing on social media? That place is a shit show. Send a story about your creepy professor, for sure. Send it on in. This means that someone... Yeah, wait, what the fuck? On top of that, once the dinghy's emergency inflation device had been detached, the dinghy could only have remained inflated for 72 hours after this device was removed. This means that someone had activated the dinghy at least 24 hours after the Goddards were presumed to be missing. It took 4 months for the next big break in the case to arrive, when a canvas bag was caught in a fisherman's net just off the coast of the Île des Bats.
Listen.
Man, I'm learning about all these cool places. Île des Bats. Kit Kat with the 10 says, already I'm hitting the hay, blessed to be a part of this live once again. Hope you have a great night. And Creepy Fox, feel better soon. You got this, stay strong. Thank you, Kit Kat. Thank you. Wait, this has to be Île des Bats. Oh, come on, bro. Anybody know? Île des Bats? That's what I'm assuming is. Story monologue, bong hit, monologue, bong hit, story guy. Yeah, I do apologize. This is like the ADD stream to the max. Île des Bats. Okay, sweet. Thank you. Eel. We're eating eels back on the menu, boys. It took 4 months for the next big break in the case to arrive, when a canvas bag was caught in a fisherman's net just off the coast of the Île des Bats on January 16th of the year 2000. The bag contained numerous items belonging to all members of the Goddard family, including clothes, driver's licenses, insurance documents, checkbooks, binoculars, a hammer, and the entire contents of Marie France Goddard's personal handbag. 6 months later, on the 55th anniversary of D-Day, a seashell harvester's boat brought up a human skull during a night fishing session. DNA testing revealed it had once belonged to 6-year-old Camille Goddard, the first of the family to be confirmed dead. The discovery prompted speculation that the Nick had sank, claiming the lives of all 3 passengers. But despite the area being trawled by a French Navy mine hunter, no trace of the boat was ever found. On Sunday, February 11th of 2001, a business card belonging to Dr. Goddard was found by a man walking his dog on the beach. Then, on February 22nd, a bank card bearing Goddard's name was found on the very same stretch of beach. Investigators searched the beach thoroughly and ordered a minesweeper to survey the nearby seabed, but still no traces of the Nick were found. These events led the investigators to believe that Goddard stopped off at this beach and emptied the contents of his wallet there, most probably as a way of misleading those that might seek to find them. Further searches were carried out at the beach, including a tractor being used to sieve. What time is it? It's 10:13 p.m. Yeah, the French were responsible for Louisiana. Except they say it silly. What is this word? Sieve through the sand. Anybody sieving through the sand, making a sandcastle? Sieve. Oh, I'm an idiot. Anybody sieve through the sand, making a sandcastle? Javier, what's up? What's crapping in? Now I know you're on the East Coast. How did you do that? Did you use some sort of forensic guide book? You're gonna find me. I know what time it is. I will find you. What are you gonna do when you find me? We need to know your plan so I can get it in the record books. 7:14 for Fox. That means, oh, you're on the West Coast. Nice, nice. Further searches were carried out at the beach, including by a tractor being used to oh my god. Ooh. 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 Ooh, 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 ooh. Salix with the $30 Renos over on Streamlabs. I listen to yours and the Creepy Foxes channel all the time. The two of you have kept me company for the past 2 years. Whilst I've busted my hump going through school and working nights, just wanted to say thank you for the stories. You're welcome, and thank you so much for the donation. We appreciate that. Thank you, Salix. Glad you could be a fan for quite a amount of time. What's my favorite scary movie? Maybe The Shining. The Shinning. Further searches were carried out at the beach, including a tractor being used to sieve through the sand, but no more of Goddard or his family's personal effects were found. Yet it was discovered that all of these cards had not been in the water for long before being discovered, and had therefore not been thrown into the water in September 1999. Analysts believe they had actually been tossed into the English Channel sometime in early 2001. To all involved, the situation was clear. Someone was trying to make it look like the deaths of Eve Goddard and his children was an accident, but whether that was the murderer in question, an accomplice, or Dr. Goddard himself remained to be seen. It wasn't until September 13th of 2006 that Dr. Eve Goddard was officially declared dead. 2 bones consisting of a femur and a tibia were dragged up from the seabed near a place called Herd's Deep, and once analyzed, DNA showed that they belonged to Dr. Goddard. The confirmation of Dr. Goddard's death brought about an end to most of the public interest in the case, as an accident was considerably less scandalous than a quadruple murder. Yet there was still the matter of Dr. Goddard's missing wife, Marie. In light of this, the court file was not immediately closed, and it could be argued that some rather strange potential sightings contributed to them remaining open. In October of 1999, not long after the Goddards had gone missing, a hotel owner on the Isle of Man captured the Isle of Man. That's where I want to live. The Isle of Man. Anybody ever been there? Bish is hella psycho. Who's hella psycho? Psycho. She's a psychopath. Trey 5, thank you. Appreciate that. I'd be trying to sound sensual. Have you seen Midnight Mass? I thought it was pretty good. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Sorry. I hear that song and I just gotta twerk. Thank you, Dread Archive, with the $50 donation. Damn. Says fill in witty comment here. We can. Can somebody else fill that in for him? I'll read it. Thank you again, Dread. Going to a good cause tonight. Appreciate it. Helping the charity stream. Keep trucking along. Keeping my twerk muscles warmed up. Don't want them getting chilly. I'm going to make sure that just one flex of a glute could just like launch a quarter, like 13, 14 feet in the air. Midnight Mass has vampires? Vamps? It's got vamps. When you do girl voices, Joel, you're like, Valley Girl, it's hilarious. I try not to. Oh, Valley Girl. She's a Valley Girl. She's from the Valley. Ha ha ha. Those chicks, hot and firm. I wish there was something I could gargle that would just absolutely boil the mucus in my throat. Probably salt water, huh? Yeah, probably should just like have salt water on hand. But then I'd have to spit it out, and I don't know where I'd spit it. Probably into like Ziploc bags that I could then later sell. Because I don't want to waste. In October of 1999, not long after the Goddards had gone missing, a hotel owner on the Isle of Man claimed that Goddard and his children had stayed in his hotel between the 7th and the 14th of September. This was the first of a series of witness statements placing Goddard and his children at various locations all around the world. Sightings of them were also reported in Scotland, South Africa, Florida, and Crete. Is it Crete? Is that how you say that shit? Skeet. Crete. Damn, I got it right the first time. How much? Yeah, we have to figure out. I mean, we're gonna have to take into account inflation. I mean, this gargle water could really, really run a lot of people dry. Probably like at least 50 cents a bag. And I'm talking, we're going to be moving like hundreds of thousands of units. Like the Battle of Crete, thank you. Sightings of them were also reported in Scotland, South Africa, Florida, and Crete. Yet perhaps the most credible sighting was on the Portuguese island of Madeira. Dude, there's so many fucking... Madeira. Really? Madeira? Madeira? What? Madeira? Madeira. What? Other people are saying it different. Oh, because they're from Brazil. Interesting. Madeira. Alright, whatever. Yet perhaps the most credible sighting was on the Portuguese island of Madeira. Investigators discovered that Eve had inexplicably opened a bank account there in the time before his disappearance, but it's unclear if this was part of a wider plan that resulted in his accidental death. However, what's certain is that although Dr. Goddard placed funds in the account at the time of its creation, these funds remain untouched following the family's disappearance. Fuck. Oh, thank you. Chef's kiss. Mwah. Mwah. You can soak your broom in salt water and make sure it's super hot. It clean your straw broom. Oh, are we cleaning straw brooms right now? Finally, in September of 2012, the Saint Malo... Fuck, I have to remember how to say that one. Saint Malo? One more time. Saint Malo, okay. Finally, in September of 2012, the Saint Malo public prosecutor stated that the only hypothesis we can exclude is that the family's disappearance was a simple sailing accident, and even if it is the most likely line of investigation, we cannot formally confirm that Yves Goddard murdered his family. And with that, the case of the missing Goddard family was finally closed. Yet questions still linger as to the nature of their disappearance. As the public prosecutor stated, the only thing they can be sure of is that this was not just a mere sailing accident. Foul play most definitely occurred in some form. But was this bizarre and tragic attempt by Yves to eliminate his own family? Or has the entire thing been perpetrated by some faceless, shadowy figure who, for all intent and purpose, had committed the perfect crime? Starting at AT&T as a programmer next week, but other than another company, I got my 4th interview and emailed me. They send me an exam next week. Should I try doing both? What? I'm starting at AT programmer next week, but other at another company, I got my 4th interview and emailed me, and they send me an exam next week. Should try work at both places? I don't think you'd be able to coordinate that, or if that's what you mean. Oh, I skipped story 1. Whoops. How do you clean your strainer? What strainer? Read your stories out in Kim Jong-il voice. I don't even know what Kim Jong sounds like. He'd just be cutting off heads. Do I also do real 911 calls? I think I've done 911 stuff before, but I don't normally include the audio or anything like that. Okay. North Carolina couple Harold and Equila Degree. Okay. Equila. I never heard that name before. I ain't heard that name before. That sounds exotic. Oh, it's not even... Is that how you say it? Equila. I'm going to type in the chat. You guys tell me how do you say it. Amalia with the $20 in says, "Hey Joel, been a while since I caught a live. Hope you and Pradeep well." Thank you, Amalia. You were catching a charity stream, so welcome in. Your donation will be matched. Equila? Equila. Tequila? Is it? Wait. Equila? That's all we really have to go. Equila. Alright. With their wedding set for Valentine's Day of 1988, North Carolina couple Harold and Equila Degree couldn't have picked a more romantic date for their matrimony. They settled on Oakcrest Drive near the small town of Shelby, and within 2 years were the proud parents of children O'Brien and Asha. I wonder if it's Asha or something else. When I get spam callers, do you joke with them? No, I mean... Any spam callers I get, it's like automated systems or something like that, so it's like definitely spam calls, but it's not like real people. It's really weird. Asha, okay. They are remotely, they send laptops to work from home. Well, I don't know if you could, even in that case, could you still do both jobs at the same time? I don't. That sounds like really hard to figure out the logistics for, and I would not try to work 2 jobs at once, especially on like, you know what I mean, if they're happening at the same time. Zombies doing disco? Let's go. My little cell phone had a message that said I was busy drinking coffee to pick up the call. I know oh. You're thinking of Pee Wee Herman, how come? Is he your celebrity crush? That'd be so funny. You go over to somebody's house and They have a Pee Wee Herman like poster on their wall or something. You're like, okay, I gotta get the fuck out of here. They settled on Oakcrest Drive near the small town of Shelby, and within 2 years were the proud parents of children O'Brien and Asha. But as the children grew, so did their parents' careers, and by the time they were in double-digit ages, they were regular latchkey kids, letting themselves into their home after school while being trusted to complete their homework unsupervised. Yet despite this advanced level of responsibility, the Degree children remained relatively sheltered, with their parents ensuring that their lives revolved around family, school, and most importantly, church. And while many of their friends and neighbors were investing in newly affordable personal computers, the Degrees eschewed the kind of connection to the wider world. Oh, I see. Eschewed that kind of connection. Do I narrate audiobooks as well? I do not. No, I just don't have the time. It's pretty much just YouTube, chilling, bonus content, all that stuff. Yous was a latchkey kid. Yeah, I guess I was too, but I would just come back and fucking like instantaneously watch Dragon Ball Z nonstop and just eat snacks. Yeah, we should get a cut of Inspizia's paychecks. We've pretty much helped him in his career thus far. Where'd you get the transition music to use your videos? It's perfectly disturbing. Yeah, that was from like Epidemic Music, Epidemic Sounds. It was like whenever I was part of a network, it was like the only good thing that I got out of that network was an access to Epidemic Sound and then that specific transition noise. Yeah. I'm glad that multi-channel networks don't really exist on YouTube anymore. They're such a fucking scam. Twilight annoyed me. Abusive relationship normalized to teens, and 50 Shades were more normalization of serious abuse. Wait, was Twilight abusive? I don't remember that. Or was it just because he didn't hang out with her enough because he's a vampire? Hey, do you watch Dragon Ball Super now too? No, I don't really watch anything. I just sit in a corner and wait all day till I stream or make a video. But Epidemic Sound is a good source. Yeah, it was nice at the time. And I used to like go in there and find a bunch of like, I would do unique transitions between each, during each video and stuff, but that became too much of a pain in the wiener, so I just found that one. I was like, oh, that's the perfect amount of like relaxing, but it's also kind of creepy, you know what I mean? And then I just kept it. And then I just be keeping it. Fat Doge, what up? Twilight wasn't abusive. People hated it for their own reasons. Did you ever try the BTS meal at McDonald's? No. Every time I see BTS, I like think someone's trying to say like bits or so, I don't know. It just confuses me. I never really listened to BTS and all that K-pop. Is K-pop kind of falling off? I feel like nobody talks about it anymore. I don't really see it like flooding my Twitter bullshit anymore. Eschewed. Oh yeah, here it is. And while many of their friends and neighbors were investing in newly affordable personal computers, the Degrees eschewed that kind of connection to the wider world. Every time you turned on the TV, there was news of some predator who's lured somebody, some kid away. Ikila. Oh shit. Oh. E. Ah. Ooh. E. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. E. Ah. Ooh. E. Ah. Ooh. E. Ah. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Dread Archive with another $50 Rena says we need to name the bird in the outro. Give Pradeep's rival some identity. I know, right? I remember that. That inspiration for the bird outro came from the Evil Dead movies. Because at the end of that, there's like sort of like a happy ending where the sun's coming up, and you could hear the morning birds chirping, and the girl like walks out of there I think it's just the girl, but she makes it out of there like walking into the sun of the forest, and it's like a happy ending. And I'm like, huh, you don't really see too many like happy endings in like horror movies. Like the annoying thing about horror movies to me is they always feel that they need to like have some stupid twist ending that's also kind of dark, and it just feels really, really forced. But not whenever I saw like an old movie have like a happy ending, I'm like, oh shit, okay, I'm down with that. And that's kind of like the feeling that I wanted to like have people feel as they listen to my outro, so they didn't feel like too disturbed to continue listening, you know. But thank you again, Dread, for the huge $50 donation going to a good cause tonight. Thank you. And Eminem with the $20 Renos, big one as well, says, sup Joel, I got a story to submit for a Horrors Abroad and Bad Times in Paradise themed release. Do you travel much? Like to travel. Keep doing your thing, bro. You're changing the game. Changing the game. Thank you, Eminem. Yeah, you can definitely send your story into reddit.com/r/Let's Read Official, or send it to Let's Read Submissions at gmail.com. That's up to you. But I do like to travel. I don't do it often because I'm kind of like a slave to the grind, and I don't really know what to do sometimes. I've kind of been having that issue in my life lately where I just like don't know what the fuck I'm doing, you know, in the grander sense of things, and I just be coasting. Do I prefer K-pop or K-drama? I prefer K-Mart for their hot deals. But yeah, I need to travel more. Raiden with the five says, what's your favorite waifu? Maybe like Wario from the Mario Brothers saga. Mario Brothers X Death Note. That crossover. Ian with the 5 says, it would be a major twist if you narrated a story that ended with a reveal like, and 2 years later I started Let's Read. Oh, that would be hilarious, yeah.
Listen.
Anyways. And let's read. Let's not meet. Rest in peace, Kmart.
Hey, listen.
Wait, are we still talking about abuse in the Twilight series? I feel like we didn't get an answer as to why that movie was abusive. I've only seen like half of the first one, so I don't really know what happens, but I always kind of got like the inclination. Is it because she was getting thrown around by werewolves or something? Or is it because she got bit in the neck? Let's read. Let's not meet because we vegan. Is it still nuts? But I've been loving your channel recently. Keep it up, man. It's nuts hearing your voice in normal conversation. Thank you, Hyper Faded. Yeah, it's a little bit different. But yeah, night's going good tonight. We're doing a little charity action. The Noodles is here. We Gucci. It's a very codependent relationship. Is that positive or negative? I honestly have no idea what we're trying to say. I don't think it was abusive, but Bella's depression was romanticized and stuff. Oh yeah, I hate that about a lot of shit, like, especially for like young girls. Like, depression is very romanticized and things of that nature, and it's just like, that's not good. Why don't they romanticize fucking rock climbing or something like that, or romanticize going out in the sun? I almost feel like that the vampire movie is like the opposite, because I can imagine vampires are very depressed because they just drink blood and don't get any vitamin D. Okay, codependency isn't abuse? Wait. Doesn't that just mean like you both like each other and depend on each other for affection and friendship and shit like that? It depends on your definition of abuse. Yeah, I mean, like, when I'm thinking of abuse, I'm thinking like physically and emotionally and, I don't know, manipulation or some shit like that. The part where she sits in her room staring out the window for literally months. I didn't see that part. In which case, why doesn't she just join the soccer team or something? Vitamin D. D's nuts. They did romanticize rock climbing in Twilight? Oh, thank God. I was worried. People read into it much. It's fiction. Sure, some parts are annoying and dumb, but people get so extreme about it. Yeah. Like Harry Potter. Like, what the fuck? The thing about Harry Potter is whenever I hear someone say fiddlesticks, I get worried that they're doing a spell or something. But if you read the books, it builds and makes sense. Bro, I don't know. I don't really want to argue the complexities of fucking vampires and werewolves right now. Raiden with the 10 says, are you willing to hop into the rabbit hole of Hollow Live? Is it Hollow Live or Whole Olive? The rabbit hole of Olive Garden. That'd be really funny to make like rabbit hole or like iceberg parodies and talk about like Olive Garden. She got plenty of vitamin D. Disney adults. Yeah, I don't know. The weirdest part about Twilight is how Bella's ex falls in love with her fetus. What? Now I want to read this book. What the fuck's going on? It just sounds all over the fucking place. We should write our own Twilight. It's Hollow Live. Yeah, what's that about? Oh, VTubers. Yeah, people keep saying I should do VTubing. But I don't know, is that complex to do? Like, I think it would be neat if like there was something that tracked my movement and showed my avatar, you know what I mean? On here for the streams, but I also like, I mean, I don't know if it would be like really inconvenient to do or like complex or something, because at the end of the day I feel like most people are just here for the voice and the stories, that I don't really think like a moving visual element of an avatar would really make much of a difference. You would do better to read The Hunger Games. I remember the movie. I watched the first one. I mean, the idea of people just chopping each other up, that makes more sense to me. Joel writing Twilight fanfics. Is this happening? Yeah. On Tumblr. Follow my Tumblr. You'll read all about it. Extra. Fanfics by Let's Read Twilight. Bella gets the vitamin D from the sun. The son of vampires. Okay, anyways. Okay, yeah, despite this advanced level. Okay. Oh, yeah, issued. Okay, here it is. Every time you turn on the TV, there was news of some predator who's lured somebody's kid away. Aquila. Oh, fuck. How do you say Aquila again? How do we end up on Twilight? I think because someone said there was abuse in it. I'm like, yeah, abused me by forcing me to sit through 2 hours of nonsense. 7 movies of fucking fanfic. Alright, Aquila. Yeah, Aquila. Every time you turn on the TV, there was news of some predator who's lured somebody's kid away, Aquila later said. Asha in particular seemed to take this in her stride and seemed more than content to remain within the boundaries her parents had set. She was a shy girl, Harold added, scared to death of dogs too. I don't think she'd ever have left the house unless she'd absolutely had to. And in retrospect, this makes what happened next even more difficult to comprehend. By February of the year 2000, Asha was a 4th grader at the nearby Falston Elementary School. Then, on Saturday, February 12th, Asha fouled out of her basketball team's first game of the season. Asha was their star point guard, and the team went on to lose the game, something which would severely upset her. However, her father later said that she seemed to get over the loss relatively quickly, and was engrossed in her brother's game, which commenced shortly afterward. Befitting their routine, both children attended church the next morning, before returning home and heading to bed at around 8 p.m. Around an hour later, the neighborhoodies, JH with the two says, "Pop that shirt off, let's go." That's harassment. You're banned. Just kidding. Wait, we're popping shirts now? We're zipping them up. We're bundling up. That's what we're doing. Because now I feel vulnerable. And there it is, Joel. That's the abuse. Sitting through the movies. Yeah. Just don't even, you know what? Best way to avoid that abuse is to just go watch fucking 300 when that came out. There's no abuse in that movie. Just straight fucking slaying, baby. Big kicks. Big shits and big kicks. Most people are deficient in vitamin D. We don't go outside as much as we should. Yeah, for sure. Especially during the winter. And like vitamin D3 and like K2. I don't know. I think absorption of vitamin D3 is like K2 is really important for that. So a lot of people get like combination stuff. It's just like huge for depression. It's like really weird sometimes, just like looking at our bodies as just these houses of chemicals, you know, and like certain chemicals just make us feel like the way we feel, we describe it with words, and words seem very like poetic and meaningful to us, but sometimes can kind of just be boiled down to compounds, and that's kind of sad. And sometimes those compounds can be just produced in us naturally through like our actions, maybe exercise and stuff like that. But it is weird how sometimes like every aspect of our reality and our existence is based on like some sort of symbiotic connection with the outside world or nature, you know. It's kind of fucking sweet. And also insane that it even happens, you know. Like everything on Earth is like reliant upon something else. Fart for me. That's quite a request. A meat bag of sorts. You take an ADK compound? What's that? Like vitamin A, vitamin D, vitamin K, all that shit. Being human is so taxing. I just want to lay in bed all day. Yeah, but it's weird though, because it's like, then if you do lay in bed all day, you get even like sadder, you know what I mean? It's almost like our body like craves a perfect mixture of like work and rest, you know? Words are all meaningless. All is meaningless. All we have is the buttersock of this very moment. Yes, we must exist in its dripping fabric. Would you smash or pass? Oh, Jesus Christ. Shush your mouth. Y'all trying to troll me. Y'all trying to troll me in this bitch.
Hey, listen.
Jade Burton with the 5 quid. Do they call it quid? The pounds? It's not much all I can afford at the moment, but been a fan for a few years, and only now I'm up in time for a live stream. Love your work. Thank you, Jade. Appreciate that. No worries at all. Going to a good cause today. We got the charity stream rolling. Living it up. Living it up. Living it up. You accept that your body and mind can never be happy together. Well, I don't know. You know, that's like sometimes, like one thing that makes me feel great is just like long distance cardio. So like jogging or biking. Even walking, but like sometimes walking, it's like you can kind of like fall into your thoughts, fall into your feelings. But like when I'm jogging, like you can get kind of demoralized in like long form cardio as well, but there's something about it where it like just expects so much of you in that moment physically that I just think it's great. Got 5 quid to my name. Payday soon, though. Hell yeah. Around an hour later, the neighborhood's power suddenly went out after a car collided with a nearby electrical pole. Concerned that his children might be alarmed, Harold Degree... Wait, was his name Harold in the beginning of the thing? Yeah, he was. Never mind. I don't know why. I just didn't remember. I didn't remember reading Harold. Endorphins are wonderful. Yeah, it's weird. They always say endorphins, but it's is there even more? There's got to be more. There's got to be even more chemicals. I believe it's pronounced yogging. It's a soft J. Do you lift? Do you lift, bro? Lift these nuts into my jeans every fucking day. Concerned that his children might be alarmed, Harold Degree went to the bedroom that his children shared in order to check on them, and both were asleep in their beds. Harold checked again at around 2:30 a.m., once again finding them safe and sound. But then, sometime between then and sunrise, 10-year-old O'Brien Degree recalled being awoken by the squeaking of his sister's bed springs. He assumed that she was simply changing her position and took no further interest in the noise. Yet, Asha wasn't just tossing and turning in her sleep, and what she did next would confound law enforcement and private investigators for decades to come. By police estimates, sometime between 3:15 and 3:30 a.m., 9-year-old Asha Degree got out of bed, packed a book bag with clothes and personal items, then walked out of her home and into the darkness. About an hour later, sorry, I got a Pradeep hair stuck on my fucking nose. Oh my god. It's so weird when you're oh, that area of my body is itchy. But I can't get to it right now, I'm busy. So you just say, oh, I'll just not itch it. But how the fuck does something that's itchy get more itchier? You know what I mean? How does it expand in its itchiness over time? If there's a graph, it's time, itchy, and just fucking exponential. Cats are sweet except when they're assholes, and I say that as a 3-cat owner. Yeah, I don't think, honestly, after seeing how I had 2 cats for a brief period of time whenever I was taking care of a friend's cat, and they were both boy cats, and I did enjoy the fact that they got to wrestle around and be friends, but the one would piss on stuff. Pradeep never pissed on stuff, and I'm fairly certain they peed on stuff because of another cat being around. And then somebody else I know has 2 female cats, and they fight so much that it's impossible. And they were fine before, but I think when they moved to a different house, the scent of cats that were there before may have caused issues or something. Ichi Nissan Yan. To ignore an itch, I pinch myself. It snaps my brain out of it somehow. Do you ever have to... Is there ever a time where, life or death, you just, have to ignore an itch? Is it bad that you don't have your license? No. I mean, my friend, he didn't get his driver's license till he was, 18 or something. And then I have friends now, as, they're, in their late 20s and shit who just don't drive, I don't know why they don't. Maybe they have anxiety from driving, but once you get used to driving and you do it enough, it's just like riding a bike, except it's a fucking 2,000-pound death machine. No, but it's not bad. I mean, I remember when I was younger, I'd be like, holy fuck, you drive a car? What's that like? And now I'm fucking drifting around corners, Tokyo style. Don't do that though. Don't drift. Don't drift Tokyo style. Robin didn't get his license until he was 25. No biggie. Yeah. I mean, if you didn't have a need for it, if you just walked everywhere, didn't have to be somewhere. But it is crazy. Once you get your license, you're just holy fuck. I can go to the gas station by myself with a vehicle and I can put my friends in there and we can go to the movies together, I'm a god. You know, you just feel super free. But you just have to be responsible, you know what I mean? And I'll be honest with you, like, video games kind of help me be good at driving. Like, it's not a direct one-to-one, you know, training simulation, but there's something about just like the handling of cars, the way they sort of physically operate within space-time, that you sort of just like comprehend the idea a little bit more so from like understanding cars in video games, you know? Not like Burnout or Burnout Paradise or anything like that, but you know what I mean? Or GTA. I mean, kind of, a little bit. Like, it's... Sunshine, what's poppin'? Favorite music? I'd be loving it all, baby. It's all good to me. As I get older, I come to just like find like people, it doesn't even matter. Like I used to like despise country music and stuff like that, but now I'm just like, I still not like a huge fan of it, but the fact that someone like has the ability to organize, to play an instrument and put together all these particular instruments into like a cohesive project, you know, that represents what they wanted, even if it is just sometimes like a top 40 cash grab, you know, I'm like, you know what? Good on them for trying their best. Haters with the 2 says you're the type of guy who drives a 2008 Nissan Sentra. Goddamn right. No shame in that. A car is a car. I like around here there's a lot of like international government students. So their families are like wealthy as shit. And like they all drive like stuff with like wingtips on it and like pictures of Pikachu and shit. And like, you know, that probably costs like upwards of $100,000 or more. And I'm just like, what's the fucking point? Like, who are you impressing with like a nice ass car? Like, sure, it's a nice ass car is neat. It's a cool thing to look at, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, like, all I want to do is go down to the fucking gas station and get beef jerky. Like, I don't need to look cool doing it. In fact, I feel like people with like really, really excessively nice cars, to me, are usually people I want to crash my car into. Just kidding. You are a professional driver for the U.S. Army. You're talking to a future U.S. soldier. That's cool. Did you do like hit any jumps or anything? You drive yourself, alright? Drive yourself crazy. You have a 05 Sentra and absolutely obsessed with that car. It's my baby. Yeah. And honestly, sometimes I feel like I don't know. Like your first car is always just going to be that one where you're like, it's me and you, sweetheart, to the end. As you just like launch yourself off a cliff for no reason. Concerned that his children might be fuck. Oh, I see. Decades to come. Yeah, fuck. Yet, Asha wasn't just tossing and turning in her sleep. And what she did next would confound law enforcement and private investigators for decades to come. By police estimates, sometime between 3:15 and 3:30 a.m., 9-year-old Asha Degree got out of bed, packed a book bag with clothes and personal items, then walked out of her home and into the darkness. About a half hour later, a passing truck driver spotted Asha walking south along Highway 18, wearing a long-sleeved white t-shirt and white pants. They reported the sighting to police, and after seeing a TV report regarding Asha's disappearance, thinking it was strange that such a small child would be out by herself at that hour. This truck driver then circled the area 3 times and spotted Asha disappearing into a wooded area at the side of the highway. The Cleveland County Sheriff would later state that He was pretty sure it was her because the descriptions they gave are consistent with what we know she was wearing. The only thing that doesn't quite add up is that on the night Asha supposedly ran away, there was a huge storm raging outside. If she was indeed planning on absconding on her own terms, why not wait for the following night when the weather wasn't so dreadful? However, we have to consider that reason Asha was dead. Oops. Yeah, Thelma and Louise. Your song you sang is from Parappa the Rappa. I remember I always wanted that. Like when I was younger, I had an N64, but I never had a PlayStation, like a PS1. So like I would see like, and PS1 always had like cooler, well not cooler, but just like unique like exclusives on their console. One of which was like Parappa the Rapper, and I just remember like I would draw that in school and shit and be like, I want that game so bad, but just didn't have it, you know. And so I was always curious. I think it was more like a rhythm game, like you had to press buttons for them to like rap appropriately, but I just always liked the art style. It was like this weird sort of two-dimensional cartoon animals that did rap, but like in a 3D space. This lets you have a stream schedule. Well, my upload schedule is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and usually I'm recording the night before what's going to go on the next day. And that is, so my stream schedule is technically, it's technically Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursday nights. Fuck, where am I at? Did I miss a, oh yeah. Christina with the 5. Good job. Thank you, Christina. Thank you. And Murdoch. Okay, sorry. It's like, I couldn't comprehend that. With the 5. Thank you, Murdoch. Oh, thanks, Sabrina. Appreciate that. My friends and I used to joke call it a Nintendo 69. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Nice. It was a rhyme game, that Rappa game. Yeah, did you have to sing into a mic or did you just press buttons? While getting a tattoo, my tattoo person and I listened to the PS Tony Hawk game soundtrack. Dude, that first Tony Hawk soundtrack was so good. Oh, and that's what pissed me off too, is I was always so jealous because the N64 version of Tony Hawk was still fun, but the graphics were toned down and like the music wasn't like full tracks. It was always just like samples of the track, like maybe a minute or two of the track like on repeat, rather than like when I played Tony Hawk at my like cousin's house who had a PlayStation. The one level that was like a school, it had like a projection screen where it was playing like a music video on the fucking projection thing, and that wasn't on N69. And like and they had the full songs and the graphics were better. And so I remember vowing to that day that I would never, ever deal with shitty graphics in the video game realm ever again. So after that, I was the first to get a Sega Dreamcast. And that was fucking sick as shit. Sick as a pile of shit. You should do a whole video in another voice. I don't even know what voice would I do. What voice would I do? Scariest story of all time? The one I'm reading right now. You are literally here for history in the making. Did I play The Sims or were you normal? I played The Sims 1. I played Sims 1, and I remember like going to the store and like convincing my dad to get that I could buy the date night because I thought that they like boinked or something in the game because it was rated teen. That did not happen. So I remember also like in like middle school convincing my mom that it was totally normal for me to buy Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball because I loved volleyball and I loved the sport of volleyball, even though it just had a bunch of big tittied goth bitches in it. She knew, but she was like, whatever. My son's a fucking perv. I don't care anymore. But that was actually a really good volleyball game. Like because I remember when you're younger, when you play a game, you like play it so fucking much that you just like, I don't even know. It's like new game plus, but times like 1,000. And I remember like playing it so much that I unlocked like a very specific like bikini that was like, I don't even know, very difficult to get. It was like $1 million bikini. It was just like a piece of fucking dental floss. And but it was more about the physics of the game, you know. It was all about my love for volleyball, so don't try to say anything otherwise. Lils with 2 $5 donations. Thank you, Lils. How are you? The volleyballs in that game were not volleyballs. You know, I saw it differently back then. But the Dead or Alive fighting games were good as shit. I remember Dead or Alive 3 came out when that was on Xbox. And man, that was like I don't know, something about that was like a huge jump in like fighting games. Because I remember it was sick. You could like knock someone through a window and they would like fall out of like a building. And then all of a sudden you'd be in like a new area to like almost like a new stage for fighting and stuff. It was fucking sweet. Mom, can I buy Big Titty Goth Bitches 3? And she's like, of course, honey. I've been waiting. I was going to get you that for Easter. And I'm glad that you took the trash out for an entire year to save up enough to fucking be a little weirdo. The fact that your sim could catch on fire. Oh yeah, The Sims was relaxing though. I remember, like, it was sweet, like creating a house and then eventually having like a burglar come in, but you had like a shotgun ready to just blow them away. Just kidding, I don't think they had that. But I remember I would like put, like my sim would go into a pool, like the pool, and then I would get rid of the ladder to get out, and then he would just drown. It wasn't the nicest thing I'd ever done to a digital character. Have I played any of the Outlasts I was hooked on? No, but I was always kind of, I'm still kind of a scaredy cat when it comes to like those running and hiding games. And but my friend, he would speed run the first Outlast with no camera. So he literally played that game so many times that he could speed run it with just no camera. It was just like dark the entire time, but it was pretty fucking impressive. Taru with the 5 says, hi, I just popped in here before work. Wanted to say that I really enjoy listening to your voice. It's very soothing. Thank you, Taru. Thank you. Hope you have a good shift. You get anxiety from first-person shooter games? Yeah, they definitely take some getting used to. I remember playing, what was it? Medal of Honor Frontlines or something. It was the one where they had D-Day. And I remember just storming the beaches of Normandy, and I felt like I was actually going to develop PTSD just from playing the fucking game. But it was just like so anxiety inducing, like trying to get from like one hedgehog to the next, like those things on the beach to like take cover. I remember my dad was like, hey, chill. It's just a game, man. I said, Dad, you don't understand. I have to get to Hitler. I have to kill Hitler. Ah! However, we have to consider the reason Asha was dead set on leaving that night was in order to avoid attending school the following morning. She no doubt held herself personally responsible for her basketball team's loss, and it's entirely possible that the shame she shall. Anyone try the Oculus Quest 2? Yeah, I've tried it. It's okay, you know. My friend had Resident Evil 4. Yeah, Resident Evil 4. And it was just really interesting, like being in like the 3D depth perception world of Resident Evil in like first person. It was kind of funny because like it almost felt like you were in like a picture book, you know, because the graphics are kind of shitty. And like, but like when you see it within like a depth perception wise, it's almost like you're opening up one of those like pop-up books. It was really weird. Natalie, I appreciate that. Well, I'm glad I can keep you going through work. I know, right? Whenever I'm jumping hedgehogs, I piss myself and burst through a wall, Kool-Aid style. He was busting it down Kool-Aid style. She no doubt held herself personally responsible for her basketball team's loss, and it's entirely possible that the shame she felt, for some reason it's like a tongue twister. She no doubt held herself personally responsible for her basketball team's loss, and it's entirely possible that the shame she felt caused her to act in an extremely irrational manner, running off into a rainy, windy night with only a few changes of clothes to aid her journey. The following morning, Akila Degree woke up just before 6, then walked to her children's room to prepare them for school. It should have been a joyous day, as it was the couple's 12th wedding anniversary, but it was a day that would quickly degenerate from a celebratory occasion into a living nightmare. When Akila walked into her children's room, she found Ash's bed empty. She asked O'Brien where her sister was, but he had no idea. So as her young son climbed out of bed, Akila began to increasingly frantically search for the family. Swamp Dweller, Daddy Joel Olay out here. What up, bro? Welcome to my swamp. My swamp ass. Yeah, and Caesar is here. Caesar my salad. Ever played Parasite Eve? No, what is that? The shimmy shame. Nurse with the 5 says, hope Foxy gets what's it. Thank you, Nurse. Thank you.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, Fox, what was the last, I guess you could say, like, you said you update a lot on Instagram pertaining to, like your health updates and that kind of thing, on your health, on, like, your recovery journey. You got enough dad jokes for everyone, Swampy? Blam on me, baby. This should be his, and remember, Caesar my salad. Yeah, that would be good. Ashley with the 2 says, "Do you ever play Duke Nukem, Daddy Joel?" Yeah, I had a few times, and was just like, I'm here to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm ready to eat some ass or something like that. I forget. Yeah, I've posted updates on Instagram. Okay, nice. Yeah, just you can drop your at whatever it is on Instagram in case, so people can kind of like be kept up to date on how you're recovering and just kind of what's, if you so desire, you know, to let them know. Post a little update showing your scar. Okay, nice. Chicks dig scars. Dude, Pradeep is fucking very ornery right now. The chat is popping and farting a lot. Hell yeah. That's what I like to see. Fill this chat with farts. Okay, so Fox's at on Instagram is at the Creepy Fox Official. Nice, thank you. Thank you. Read in the Duke Nukem voice, please. Okay. Sonia with the 5 says, fries or steamed rice? I guess it just depends. You know, fries are probably obviously delicious, but steamed rice will, if you're on that, you know, that bodybuilding, clean eating regiment.
She's no doubt held herself personally responsible for her basketball team's loss. And it's entirely possible that the shame she felt caused her to act in an extremely irrational manner, running off into a rainy, windy night with only a few changes of clothes to aid her journey.
I don't know if that's actually Duke Nukem or not, but the vibe felt right. Would I start an OnlyFans? What would I do there? Would I have to get in my underpants? Or would I just be able to just describe that I'm in my underpants? Hello everyone, this is my OnlyFans page, and I am wearing nothing but a pair of Under Armour Spankies. I ate a pizza last night, not feeling super attractive, but a little gassy. You got the vibe. I will spit in this jar now for $10,000. Alright, chat has devolved into a thirst minefield. Hey, Ani, what's up? Okay, where the fuck am I? Then walk towards... Yeah, dude, I suck at reading. In bed empty, she asked O'Brien... Okay. She asked O'Brien where her sister was, but he had no idea, so as her young son climbed out of bed, Ikila began an increasingly frantic search of the family property. When she failed to find her daughter, Harold suggested that Asha might have gone over to his mother's house across the street. What? Harold suggested that Grandma lived across the street. Okay, I was confused. I was like, what? Ashley with the 5. Thank you so much, Daddy Joel, for blessing us with your Duke Nukem voice. Thanks. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you. His name is Joel. It is. It'd be what they be calling me. I don't know. I don't even know if that's actually my name. It's just somebody in chat started calling me that, so it's like, I guess that's me now. Chameleon with the 2 Canadian. Oi, mate. Oi. You got a license for that donation? Will never be noticed for the love. Thank you. Thank you. Not gonna lie, your commentary on things have physically and audibly made me laugh more than I like to admit. Good.
It's working.
When she failed to find... Oh, dude, fucking penis, dude. Oh, never mind. I was at the right spot. When she failed to find her daughter, Harold suggested that Asha might have gone over to his mother's house across the street. But when Ikila called over, Asha was still nowhere to be seen. That's when I went into panic mode, Ikila later said. Not long after, we called the police. Less than 15 minutes after the first 911 call was made, police officers had arrived at Oakcrest Drive, and the search for Asha had officially commenced. Police tracker dogs were called to the scene, but not a single one could pick up the girl's scent. After that, a combination of police officers, family members, and an increasing number of ad hoc volunteers began patrolling the neighborhood, calling out Asha's name. This is how the Degrees neighbors made the grim realization that she was missing, as one by one they heard the chorus of unanswered cries, the herald that something terrible had happened. By 7 a.m., the entire neighborhood was in a near frenzy, with some canceling their family plans in order to assist with the search. Local clergymen, upon hearing of Asha's disappearance, flocked to the Degrees' home in order to comfort, console, and advise them. Within the first 24 hours, literally hundreds of man-hours had been poured into the search, but not a single trace of Asha could be found. After a complete inventory of Asha's belongings was made, and in conjunction with her parents, investigators managed to figure out exactly what she'd taken with her that night. Bearing in mind it was freezing, stormy February night when she... Whoopsie daisies. Fabrice Vo. I hope I'm saying that right. With the 10 Canadian. Thank you, Fabrice. Thank you. And Anna E with the 5 says, also, I saw the message that I sent you a couple of days and I do not remember sending that. What did you send? I don't even recall. Were they death threats? I should become a wrestler, like a WWE wrestler. I just don't want to. I would feel bad if I hurt any of those poor schmucks. I'd be too greasy. They couldn't even hold on to me. Joel Cena versus Brock Lesnar. Easy win. Does Brock Lesnar still wrestle? Isn't it time to retire to the old ranch for the old stud? Joel is a milkman. That would be my wrestling name. The Milkman. I'm here to meet your wife. Some people think you're a student instead of a teacher at school. Oh, that'd be pretty funny. Scratch your beard, Joel gives me the beard. ASMR. Some guy, it was actually really funny. Like our server at the restaurant we went to earlier said that my beard looked really nice. And I said, shut up and get me my food. And then he threw boiling hot fajitas on me. I did see, what was it on? It was like Turkish oil wrestling or Turkish grease wrestling. It's pretty fucking funny. And probably my future. You screwed your donation message. I want to shout out my wife Ashley and her showing me your Slim Jim ASMR eating. My Slim Jim ASMR eating? I don't remember that at all. When did I eat Slim Jims? And when? I don't even know. Joel has a beard? Beard reveal. The big reveal. No, I'm pretty much like a server can treat me like shit, and I'll probably still tip like 50%. Hey, there's Drew. What's up, Drew? If you were a wrestler, you'd be Gentleman Drew. And up next is Gentleman Drew. Gentleman Drew has decided to forfeit tonight's match out of respect for the other wrestlers. Norman Maniac with the Russian money. Good morning from Moscow. Good morning from Moscow. Today is a beautiful day. It's summertime in Moscow, and it's 20 degrees Fahrenheit. It's snowing a little bit, but that does not stop us from having a cookout and drinking vodka. Yes. Yes. I hate to tell you now, Asha is pronounced Aisha. I was friends with her aunt and lived in the area. Fuck, dude. I'm about to fucking... I don't know if I can go back. Aisha. Dude, I looked on Forvo and it was... Huh. Like the English pronunciation on Forvo, like it's two people saying Asha. But yeah, I mean... If you knew them personally, fuck. I don't know if I can go back. Bollocks. Also, somebody commented early on my YouTube channel. I was like really confused by the comment. What'd they say? Like a pronunciation. Yeah, this one. Joel, I love you. I swear to God I do, but You make me want to bite chunks out of a brick when you say bully and bullets. You say bully and bullets, like spelled like bowl. Why? But I'm like, how do you say it? How are you supposed to say bullets and bully? Bully or bully? Bullets? It's bullets, right? Like the ammunition thing. Bullets? Bully. Like he's a bully. Right? I don't know. Don't matter. Anyways, maybe it's just my accent. Bite chunks of a brick. Prove it, Jade. What did Jade say? I color. Oh, I say color instead of color. You cooler. You cooler. Bullets. You're saying bullets. It's the same shit. I'm saying the same way. Bullets. I have speech impediment. No, maybe. Yeah, like bull. Bullets. Bull. Bullets. What? What? Now I'm confused. Now I want to know how they say bully. Yeah, right. I want to know how they say it. Like, it must be so nuanced that, like, I can't even hear it in my own voice saying it. Like, because you're spelling it like B-U-L-L and then I-T-S, like a bull. You know what I mean? Like the thing you hold like a red blanket in front of. They charge you with the horns. A bull. Bullets. And I'm saying bullets? It's the same fucking shit. Like a cereal bowl and a cow bowl. Right? I don't fucking know, bro. Justin with the 5 says, Pennsylvania, I do hear the accent because I'm the same accent. Oh, interesting. I don't know. I don't really... I know some people around my area have like an accent a little bit, but I tend to, like, I've always kind of avoided their accent, like more in the rural area. Bullets. Bullets. I don't know, bro. Chameleon with the 2. Thank you, $2 for being such a cool bean. Thank you. Put me in your burrito. And let me make you fart. Here, wait, here where I'm from, it's bullets. Dude, like, writing it like that doesn't help, like, phonetically explain to me what it is that I'm doing inappropriately in people's minds. You know what I mean? Bullets. Like, bullets. Bullets sounds like real fucking country. Bullets. Bullets like pullets. Yeah, I'm saying it. Bullets. What the fuck am I saying? Or what are people hearing? Bullets is like country as shit. Hey, I got some bullets. It's like whenever people say Publix, like the grocery store, and they say Publix. D Shore with the 10 said, whoever said the brick thing is hilarious. Yeah, that's funny. Thank you for the 10. Troy, I don't know if I can do Scottish. Troy, a Scottish accent. Scottish, they talk from the bottom of their fucking mouth. I don't know. I can't really roll my R's, so I'm bad at it. How else do you say it? I don't understand. I have no idea. Yeah, it sounds like I'm saying bullocks. Bullocks. I don't know, bro. You guys are just like in my head right now, living rent free. Well, guess what? That rent is going up. It's going to be $1. All right. Bear in mind it was freezing. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's so subtle. I really don't know. I'm not even sure what subtlety someone's trying to, like, articulate. Like, it just doesn't compute in my brain. Bullets is not bullets. Okay. Dude, shake my head. That, bro, I'm telling you, like, I don't. I'm getting gaslit right now. Like, bullets, a bull. I'm gonna look it up. This is stupid. You guys are not doing a good job of explaining it. You can't have like strong opinions and not articulate it. Bullet. Oh, okay. So I'm doing it from like a lower U. Bullets. 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 It's not bullets. Bullets. Bull is bullshit. Bullshit. I don't know. How about, like, if you went to the UK, let me ask you right now, if you went to the fucking UK and you corrected everyone on how they pronounce something, they would tell you to shove a fucking bean burrito up your ass. So you're wrong. Like, you're just literally telling other people how to pronounce stuff is incorrect. It's just incorrect in all ways, because it's like everybody is from different locations on Earth, and they say bull lips and bullets and bullshit and I don't know, bro. Dread Archive, welcome to the Buttersock cult, where everyone trolls me till I die. They cyberbully me because of my voice. You now have access to bonus content.
Hey, listen.
April, welcome. Or not welcome, but thank you for the 2. Here's my rent money. Yeah, for 2 months. Beans on toast. That's what I meant. Yeah, actually.
Mischievous dog.
Sleepy B, welcome to the Buttersock call as well. You have access to bonus content. I'm your dialect professor. I just, like, that's what I don't understand is, like, you'll go to fucking Lazy Masquerade something and it'll say, like, Squiggle Pops and Jibby Jums, and, like, everyone's like, yeah, that's probably how it's pronounced in, like, you know, the Queen's castle. But then, like, I say, like, hey guys, we're having burritos, and you're like, it's fucking burritos. I don't know. I just, like, it makes no fucking sense. Like, I never get the accent pass. Ashley with 2 says, derailed. Don't let them get you. I'm triggered, bro. Thrown down a fucking rabbit hole of shit. Oh, anyways. Bearing in mind it was a freezing, stormy February night when she ran away, yet Asha didn't take a single item of winter clothing with her. This led many in the investigation to posit that Asha was only planning on walking a short distance because she was meeting someone that would provide her with much-needed shelter and warmth. This seemed to be corroborated by February 15th. Oops. Me when your mom. Turtles in the house. This seemed to be corroborated on February 15th. Fuck. This seemed to be corroborated on February 15th when police searched an abandoned shed near the area she was last sighted. They found candy wrappers, along with a pencil, a marker, and a Mickey Mouse-shaped hair bow that were confirmed as having belonged to Asha. Police also found a photograph of a black girl around Asha's age, but had no idea who the girl might be. These were the only traces of Asha recovered during the initial search effort, and a week later, after 9,000 man-hours had been invested into the search of the 2 to 3 mile radius of where she had last been seen, the preliminary search effort was called off. Miss Person. Just prepare the bong, I'll get the coffee. Thank you. A warm glass of milk at bed. But the milk is boiling hot and I accidentally spilled it all over myself. I am the milkman. Give me the milkies. Missing person flyers had been posted all over the area, and almost 300 possible sightings had been reported. But still, the police lacked a single, solid, substantial lead. County Sheriff Dan Crawford urged the media to keep the story alive, but behind the scenes, things were looking bleak, to say the least. By February 22nd, Sheriff Crawford announced that the search for Asha was recommencing. Recommencing? Recommencing. You need an aquarium with bubbles so we can hear. So we can hear with the background. Oh, like, yeah. No, actually, I was thinking about, like, getting some ambient music that sort of, like, because it's right now it's like rain music. Pradeep just made like a weird noise, and I looked at him and he just sprints upstairs. That was funny as hell. But yeah, some sort of like underwater ambient shit would be really good, like blue, or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Missing person flyers had been posted all over the area, and almost 300 possible sightings had been reported, but still the police lacked a single, solid, substantial lead. County Sheriff Dan Crawford urged the media to keep the story alive, but behind the scenes, things were looking bleak, to say the least. By February 22nd, Sheriff Crawford announced that the search for Asha was recommencing, but that the scope of the search was now long range. Both the FBI and North Carolina's State Bureau of Investigation put her on their respective databases of missing. Chameleon with the two Burger King babies, thank you. Oh yeah, waves. Yeah, waves would sound good. I wonder what waves sound like under the water. Probably like nothing, I guess. Maybe a little bit like something. Some creepy whales. That'd be neat. Like distorted whale sounds. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Oh, you barely hear the background music? I guess that's kind of a good thing, maybe. Notice me, senpai. Notice me. Long range. In a route based on this. Oh, okay. I need to, like, ramp my reading game up quite a bit. Both the FBI and North Carolina's State Bureau of Investigation put her on their respective databases of missing children, while agents conducted intensive searches in the area of her home and route. Based on what Asha had taken with her, investigators believe she had been planning and preparing for her departure over the course of several days. She's not your typical runaway, said one SBI agent. Wait. State Bureau. SBI? Is that a typo? State Bureau of Invest. North Carolina State Bureau of Invest. I'm assuming they meant FBI. Based on what Asha had taken with her, investigators believe she had been planning and preparing for her departure over the course of several days. She's not your typical runaway, said one FBI agent, while another expert from the National Center of Missing and Exploited Children noted that most children who run away are usually at least 12 years old. To the federal agents, it seemed Asha had definitely run away to avoid the shame of returning to school on Monday. Yet most children who do similar things are quick to realize their mistake and soon return home. Therefore, the most probable explanation was that Asha had either been sidetracked or been straight up abducted. Shortly after she was declared missing, the Degree family succeeded in gaining national media attention, even appearing on the Montel Williams show to call attention to the case. America's Most Wanted and the Oprah Winfrey Show also devoted segments to it, ensuring that pictures of Asha's face and belongings were broadcast to homes all across North America and even the wider world. Then, on August 31st of 2001, Asha's book bag and other personal items were discovered by construction workers near Highway 18 about... fuck. Put on some Portishead in the background. What's Portishead? Is that some heavy metal? Cast members will have you go insert... Oh, wait. What is it? What about cast members? Haters with the Sisters, can you think of good comebacks while being roasted? Sometimes. But I'm not as good as other people I know. Like, I have friends that, like... I don't know, I swear to God, like, the shit they say on the fly is just, like, the funniest shit ever. And it just depends on how my brain's working that day. Indie house music. Yeah, I don't know if that would really fit the vibe or not. Get me some milk, please. I've been waiting.
Hey,
Listen to Portishead. You know what? Maybe... Let me just listen to it right now, very briefly, just to see if I actually do know them. Because... Very briefly. Portishead. Just the picture doesn't immediately... It definitely is like an ominous, but it kind of reminds me of like the general jazz beats that you would hear in like a Boards of Canada style song. Did you guys ever listen to fuck, I just like literally forgot. Carbon-Based Life Forms. There's a band called Carbon-Based Life Forms. It's like back in the day, I used to listen to them a lot. They were fucking sweet. Fabrice with the 5 Canadian. Thank you, Fabrice. My wife Ashley is doing math homework right now. Can you cheer her up? Yeah. Be excited knowing that you'll probably never have to use that shit ever again. Sean with the big $20. Reno says, we love the Creepy Fox. We do. Thank you, Sean. Also, just an update, we've reached $666. What an interesting number. $666 for the chat revenue for tonight so far, which will be matched as we continue to go forward. So thank you guys for your generosity. And we got a while to go here. Nutella waffles is healthy. Maybe. Wrapped in a single, wait. Oh, okay. Then, on August 31st of 2001, Ash's book bag and other personal items were discovered by construction workers near Highway 18, about 26 miles north of Shelby. All had been wrapped in a single plastic bag. The FBI brought all evidence to their headquarters for further forensic analysis. The results of these analyses Hey guys, Mac, welcome to the Buttersock Cult. You now have access to bonus content. Thank you. And mega member for 2 months. 666 pizza. Thank you, Mega. Welcome back. And Dread Archive with the $6.66. Is that better? Yes. We have completed. The ritual is complete. Do I like Amy Winehouse? They're trying to get it out of rehab, but no. Yeah, that sounds, that's the only song I know of hers. I can't honestly think of any other Amy Winehouse song. Does she still make music or anything like that? The results of these analysis. Letty with the 3. Thanks for reading. Welcome, Letty. Welcome back. Good to see you. The results of the analysis have not been shared publicly, yet on the 20th anniversary of Ash's disappearance, the FBI confirmed that the book bag contained a copy of Dr. Seuss's McElligot's Pool and... is that how you say it, McElligot? McElligot. Yeah, I don't know. It's a Dr. Seuss name. Trying to do the rehab, and I said no, no, no. Zip-a-dab-a-dow, zip-a-dab-a-dow. Oh, oh, oh. Amy Winehouse is dead. Oh. That sucks. She'd be singing in the afterlife somewheres. Somewheres. I don't know any of her other songs, to be honest. That's the only one I vaguely remember back in the day. (2011) Damn, that was a long ass time ago. The results of this analysis had not been shared publicly, yet on the 20th anniversary of Ash's disappearance, the FBI confirmed that the book bag contained a copy of Dr. Seuss's McElligot's Pool. McElligott. The FBI confirmed that the book bag contained a copy of Dr. Seuss's McElligot's Pool and a t-shirt depicting the band New Kids on the Block. Neither appeared to have been her property before they were found in her bag, and the book was discovered to be from the library at her elementary school. This led many to suspect that her abductor had not only lured her away from the This led many to suspect that her abductor had not only lured her away from home with the promise of gifts, but also that Asha may have known... oh my God. This led many to suspect that her abductor had not only lured her away from home... This led many to suspect that her abductor had not only lured her away from home with the promise of gifts, but also that Asha may have known her captor through her elementary school. In 2004, the Cleveland County Sheriff's Department acted on a tip reportedly received from an inmate at the county jail. Personnel from the sheriff's office began digging at an intersection in Lawndale, uncovering a cluster of bones in the process. However, the bones that were discovered to be from... I got like fucking Pradeep hair all in my nose. I have no idea how it even got there. It's just like fucking just in my shit. Maybe it's my own nose hair, who knows. Dolly Parton's boobs scared you? Were they in your closet at nighttime? Sometimes I just like need to like tag out. I wish I had like a clone of myself. I have an A&W zero sugar root beer that I would like to drink, but what about you, Creepy Fox? What do you drink while reading? Hey, Jennifer, thank you for the $20 Reno. But I know if I drink anything carbonated, I'll just be burping for like the next 16 hours. And Dolly Parton's boobs comforted me in my times of need. Madonna is scary. Yeah, I feel like getting too like popular and shit just drives everybody insane. Like, they feel as if though their opinions matter and that they need all the attention in the world. Hello, Pradeep. How are you, sir? You drink chamomile tea? Yeah, that stuff sounds... That sounds delicious. With honey. Damn. How much honey? 1 tablespoon? I know it's pronounced tabble. Don't tell me otherwise. It's just my accent. Oh my god. Robin, that Wario 3D model is so funny. Dude, that is a fear of mine. Me ever being cloned. With my luck, motherfucker would be evil as F. Yeah, you always wonder, like, would a clone's brain and personality be different? Also, I always hear clones, like, don't live as long as normal, you know? I mean, it's so strange to think, like, we make clone sheep and clone, like, cows and stuff like that, clone mice. We have to have clone people, right? You know what I mean? But it just makes you wonder, like, when they clone someone, is it are you cloning a baby, or are you cloning like an actual adult? Do clones have to start from like the fetus phase, or do they just like start off as exact replicas of the person you're trying to clone? Joel, have you ever been to a concert? I got to see Harry Styles last October, and it was miraculous. My soul got sent. That's cool. Yeah, I've been to concerts before. My friend wanted me to go to see Tool this Sunday in Philadelphia. I'll be busy though, but yeah, I'm not like a huge concert person per se. Like, especially like something like Tool that I went to before, or any rock concert. It's just like your ears are just boiling alive inside of your skull. It's like so loud that you're dying. Talking about Aisha Degree, yeah. Unfortunately, I think I'm saying her name wrong during the recording. No disrespect though, obviously. I read a transcript of the case of Shirley Ledford on Reddit, and it is by far the most disgraceful and disturbing thing I've ever read. There was even an audio file, and I couldn't even... I'm not sure who that is, Shirley Ledford. Unless that's what we're reading right now, or... You open your closet and a fully formed adult Joel pops out like, "Hi, I'm here now." Hi. And I'd just take a little break, ski, make some more tea probably. Ashley then I come back and like he doesn't want to give up the mic. He's like, "Nah, dude, I'm you now. Time to kill you." Ashley with the 5 says, "I'm really excited to be a member of the Creepy Fox. I hope you feel better and get the help you need." Oh yeah, thank you, Ashley. Thank you.
Hey, listen.
The clones from Rick and Morty. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm sure it was funny though. Sus is the most common adjective in this day and age. I bet. Sounds kind of sussy. You smell kind of like a baka. Alright. Yeah, we have to duel to the thing, but you guys would just get to hear me fighting with myself. Oh, the Toy Box Killers. You actually read a story. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah. No, I know. I'm not gonna like remember all the names and shit. The Toy Box Killer like name though is much more memorable. The Greenskeeper with the 2 says the algorithm brought me here. I dig it. Well, welcome. Yeah, for anybody who's new, basically I normally read scary stories on my channel in like long form podcast format, but the live streams are just kind of like me reading, recording, and then like getting ADD and then reading the chat and then getting distracted and not being able to finish the story because I suck. And that's pretty much it. You took an algebra test today. Fuck that shit. You probably got 100% though. I fucking know it.
Hey, listen.
Thought it was a bong hit. Nah, bro. I'm straight edge. Bro. I don't be on that drug stuff. I stay in school. I stay in school and I go to recess, bro. I go to lunch. I get pizza. Alright, this led many... What the fuck, dude? Neither appeared to have been before they found her in a bag. The book was discovered. New kid. Oh wait, this led many to a doctor that lured her from the school and says acted on it purportedly from an inmate. Dude, I need to highlight like where I left off. I don't know how I get so fucking lost when I come back to it. Personnel from the sheriff's office been digging. Oh yeah, here we are. The only thing you suck at are these toes. Sam, you are disgusting. Little Miss Snowy, thank you. Appreciate you being here. Gracias. Personnel from the sheriff's office began digging at an intersection in Lawndale, uncovering a cluster of bones in the process. However, the bones were discovered to be from nothing more than an animal. It marked yet another disappointment in what had already been a series of them, and the Degree family had to fight to keep Ash's memory alive. In the year 2008, they established a scholarship in her name for a deserving local student and began hosting an annual walk to raise awareness and money to fund search efforts for Asha. Pictures of Asha, both real and those showing her as she might appear in later years, are shown to participants. In Ikila, is it still? I forget. You love how much I interact with you. You guys are very interactive. I can say stuff like piss and shit and get a reaction. Did I give up on my salt vape thing? Yeah, I have it here, but it's just like, what the fuck is it, you know? You're supposed to do it for like 20 minutes. But like, why the fuck would I want to suck on this for 20 minutes? Hurts my jaw. Just kidding. Best part about being on live chats than being a member here or on Patreon and catching the video afterward to actually pay attention to the story. Yeah, once it's all edited and nicely squirted together. Ikila. Okay, cool. Thank you. Pictures of Asha, both real and those showing her as she might appear in later years, are shown to participants. And Akila Degree has often said that there's a wonderful energy surrounding these walks. So much so that Akila has faith that her daughter is still alive, saying that, I fully expect her to walk through the door one day. The Degree family's hopes were further renewed in February of 2015, when the FBI announced that it was working with the Cleveland County Sheriff's Office and State Bureau of Investigation to reopen Ash's case. Authorities also announced a combined $45,000 reward for any information leading to the arrest and conviction of the person or persons responsible for Ash's abduction. They did a double D there. That's weird. Hey, Hanny Dreams. Oh, thank you for the 10. Thank you, Hannah. How art thou? I didn't even see you in the chat. Authorities also announced a combined $45,000 reward for any information leading to the arrest and Hold on a second, my cat's like scraping up shit crystals. Let me close the door. I wish Pradeep could speak English or fucking something, dude. Like, why do we live with animals whenever, like, they don't even talk like us? Joe, I'm going to my dad's friend's wedding in a few months. Will you go as my +1? Sure. Am I your dad? It heals literally everything. What does? Authorities also announced a combined $45,000 reward for any information leading to the arrest and conviction of the person or persons responsible for Ash's abduction. It might well have been the prospect of financial gain that motivated the tipster, but in May of 2016, the FBI announced a possible new lead in the case. A witness had spotted Asha climbing into the passenger seat of a dark green early 70s Lincoln Continental, or possibly a Ford Thunderbird from the same era. The sighting was on Route 18, not far from where she was last seen, and the vehicle was described as having rust around its wheel wells. The FBI also announced that its child abduction rapid deployment team had arrived in Cleveland County to provide on-the-ground investigative, technical, behavioral analysis, and analytical support to find out more about what happened to Asha. And by September of 2017, investigators had conducted over 3 separate interviews with almost 24 witnesses and people of interest. Then, in November of 2020, a federal inmate by the name of Marcus Mellon wrote a letter to the Shelby Star, claiming that not only had Asha been killed, but that he knew where to find her. Shockingly, this lead unearthed... this lead, sorry. Courtney with the 10 Canadian. Thank you, Courtney. In your gamer chair. Just ready to game. Noodles is ready. What are you ready for, Noodles? Ready for a bowl of noodles? My dog only understands Spanish. Kaylee, thank you. Sabrina with the 20 quid. Do we say quid? Am I doing it right? Thank you. It says, thank you, Joel, for the consistent uploads. There's always a video ready and waiting for me after work these days, and it makes me happy. You're welcome. You are welcome. I'm glad I can be part of many people's routines.
Listen.
This chat is a hell that burns with passion. Hell yeah, it is. I welcome. And I will burn in this hell for all eternity. But thank you again, Sabrina, and thank you guys so much for your support. All going to a good cause tonight with our friend, the Creepy Fox, Caesar Salad. That'd be funny if that was your last name, Caesar. And another big dono from Dread Archive with the 20 says, by the way, thanks for introducing me to Booze and Booze yesterday. You're welcome. Is Dread Archive, is that just a name? Are you also a YouTube content channel? Content creator? Narrator? But thank you for the 20. And I'm sure Booze and Booze appreciates. I hope you got some good amount of subs. Dana Lee with the 7 Canadian. Thank you, Dana. Thank you. Is Joel had any bullies in school? I would personally beat them up. Not necessarily. It was like upperclassmen were always kind of dicks in general. Like especially in football, like you had to like earn their respect or whatever, and it was really dumb. But I feel like I had a pretty decent, handle on like other humans. You know what I mean? Like as far as knowing, like I was never like a bully myself. You know what I mean? But I knew how to give and take. You know what I mean? But yeah, bullies are silly boys. Maribel Silva with the 20. Now twerk, damn it! And I hope that the Creepy Fox heals soon. He does. I feel bad. I will twerk for you right now. That's a rapid one, but yeah, the twerk threshold for at least the song donation is 30. It's kind of an arbitrary number, but either way, thank you so much, Maribel. We bullied. Yeah, I get cyber bullied here every day, so you got a lot of people you need to beat up. If you were to be named Caesar, I suggest not going to Rome. They might act up like the Eldians. Perhaps. Smayhaps. Let's see where we're at for the... Oh my goodness, we're almost at $800 Renos for tonight's fund, which I for the 9,000th time. I will match that. And yeah, if you want to see like updates, definitely follow the Creepy Fox. Should be updated on that. And then I will update also like the transfer of funds and stuff on Twitter and Instagram, all that good stuff, just because maybe I'll just take the money and run. We'll go to Rome or something. No, I'm just kidding. JK. Shockingly, this lead. Okay, that's where I was. Shockingly, this lead unearthed an entirely separate murder case and was completely unconnected to Ash's disappearance. Some took this as good news, a sign that Asha might still be alive. Others found the disappointment chipped away at their already diminished hope. Yet both parties are still left without answers, in a case characterized by false leads and dead ends. The February to... Oh. Wait. The February 21 results of Marcus Mellon's letters most recent. Oh, I see. Is it February? Okay. The February 2021 result of Marcus Mellon's letter is the most recent update in Ash's disappearance, a case that might well be solved any day now. If Asha is still alive and there's still a chance of that... Oh, I see. The February 2021 result of Marcus Mellon's letter is the most recent update in Ash's disappearance, a case that might well be solved any day now. If Asha is still alive, and there's still a chance of that, she'll be 22 years old this August. By some miracle, she might just emerge from the woodwork, having lived her life under some other name, in some other place, away from her loving parents. But those who care for her have to emotionally insulate themselves because, with a case like Asha's, there's very little chance that she'll ever be seen alive again. Dread Archive with another $20. Reno says, back in college, early 2000s, I mostly did non-commentary playthroughs of horror games and a few random. Crap quality to watch nowadays. Now, I may pop a random short clip here or there, like a fight in Punishing Grey Raven. Oh, is that Dark Souls or... Wait, so early 2000s you did gameplay videos? That seems like when you say early 2000s, do you mean like... Did that even exist back then? Like how early 2000s? Or I guess when was YouTube? I mean, I guess like if you were thinking like 2007 or 8, maybe that would be like gameplay time frame. I don't know.
Hey, listen.
J6 with the 5 says, hi Joel, nice to see you live again. I hope you've been well. Love your charitable contribution. Oh, thank you J6, and thank you for donating. Really appreciate it. Good to see you. It's a gotcha. 2006 is... Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, because I think that's kind of like 2006 was when YouTube like started to exist and started to... Because like 2008, I think, is when it really started to pop off. Right? Or... Okay, 2005 YouTube. Man, that brings me back. That shit was different back then. YouTube was launched in 2005. Okay. Man. Because I always like look back, I'm like, when was it that like YouTube or PewDiePie and shit like made like a living off of YouTube like seem super appealing, you know what I mean? Because like there was a period of time where people would hear about PewDiePie, like some old boomers, and be like, PewDiePie, did you hear? He makes like $1 trillion on this website. Bex, what's up? Oh, shit. We got, so this is story 3, and there's 5 stories total. This one's, yeah, not as long as the other ones, but back when you could watch full episodes of anime and shows back, I know, right? Yeah, there was so much bootleg stuff. I remember, like, There's like new websites now, like BitChute and shit. I know sometimes has like full episodes of like South Park or whatever. When did Vine start? I don't even know, like 2013 or some shit. Jeremy Voss with the 2 says, I love falling asleep to scary stories. Let's go. Thank you, Jeremy. What's up, Joshua?
Hey, listen.
So sorry to hear Maria and my oh, sorry, that's unrelated. But yeah, we got about 500 people here. What's poppin'? Good to see you. Joel, come on, Poppy, pass the ball. No, I can't. This is my baby. My babby. You would watch Pokemon back on YouTube back. I know, right? They had everything. Maria, good to see you. Good to see ya, Maria. Okay. This person's name is Lee Marine Ochi. Interesting. Born in Hawaii. How do you say her name? Do they have it on here? Shit. Would it be Marine Ochi? Achi? Sorry. Anybody familiar with this story and know how to say the person's name? Oki. Oh, okay. Oki. Lee Marina? Would it be? I'm wondering, like. Unless it's in Italian. Oh, Sicilian, maybe. No, it exists, but they don't have the how to say it. Fuck. Lots of YouTuber content creators get killed by stalkers. Is that true? I've heard of it, but I don't think that's super common. Darren says you suck. Thank you, my friend. I'm trying my best. Josh, you listen every night. Nice. Welcome. Well, Fabinacci is said differently. Yeah, I'm not sure. This one's Oki. I'd bite my attacker and they would die instantly. It's true. I'd poison his ass with my venomous fangs.
Hey, listen.
It is kind of weird. Just, I don't know, existing online and like, it wasn't until... Oh, Josh, thank you for the 2. Mood, baby, let's go. Thank you. YouTube did exist before cell phones? No way, that's not true. Maybe not smartphones? Wait. But it is weird sometimes, like... Oh, fuck. My throat's like itchy as shit now. I don't know. Yeah, because I have venomous fangs. What else am I supposed to attack with? My rattler? Lee Marine Oach. Okay, I gotta look up this name because hopefully somebody else has covered it. Fuck, this is the worst part about reading is when I get to a point where no matter how much I gargle, I like can't get rid of my dry throat. Someone has a video just titled Lee Marine Oki, and it just says the detail. It's like 30 seconds. It says the details are in the description. Okay, wait. Someone actually has a true crime thing. They're called Better Off Red. She does makeup. I've always been interested in that concept, like talking about true crime while doing makeup. I feel like that's such an odd like mix of things. Like, I guess it's sort of like exists within the realm of like gossip or something. Like it's like the sensation of gossip, where you're doing your makeup and you're gossiping about people who've been killed, or so, I don't know. You know, the normal. Max Yang with a 5. Thank you, Max. Joel needs a son. Yeah, maybe one day. I got Pradeep. He's my son. It's Oki. Thanks, Fry. I'm just like, it's more, yeah, so the middle name, like, is if it's like Italian, is it like Marina? Marina. Sorry, I'm listening to this person.
Hey, listen.
Okay, so she didn't even pronounce the middle name. I'll just say Lee Ochi. Hortensia Rahman with the 5. Thank you. Marina. Okay, yeah. Lee Marina Ochi. Oki. Wait, Ochi or Oki? I think it's Oki. I think that true crime makeup artist got it wrong. Oki. Marinara, yeah. Lee Marinara Oki. Wait, it's not Chi. Okay, thank you. Lee Marina Oki was born in Hawaii on August 21st of 1979 as the daughter of U.S. Army soldiers Donald Oki and Vicki Felton. The couple had met while stationed in California, dating briefly before tying the knot in 1977. However, their marriage was not to last, and by the time Lee was just 2 years old, her parents had separated. Her father was posted in Germany shortly afterwards, while Lee and her mother started a life in Tupelo, Mississippi. Okay. Josh, thank you for another 2, my friend. Thank you. Speaking Italian is a JoJo reference. Please shut up. No, I'm just kidding. JoJo is one of those animes that is quite silly. Tupelo. Wait, really? Tupelo? 2 pillows. Tupelo. Her father was posted to Germany shortly afterwards, while Lee and her mother started a life in Tupelo, Mississippi. By August of 1992, Lee was 13 years old and was still living in Mississippi with her mother, while her father had finished his posting in Germany and was residing in the state of Virginia. Then, on the morning of Thursday, August 27th, Vicki Felton arrived at her office, not only to be notified of the approaching Hurricane Andrew. Oops, my bad. Gemini mode tonight. Don't even start. Did we hit 800? Yes, we're at 827 now. Then, on the morning of Thursday, August 27th, Vicki Felton arrived at her office only to be notified of the approaching Hurricane Andrew. Sometime around 9 a.m., Vicki telephoned home to Lee to warn her of the severe weather, but no one picked up the phone. Naturally, this concerned Vicki greatly, so she traveled back home to check on her daughter. According to her, she arrived back home to find her garage door slightly open with the light on. Then, after entering the house, she noticed blood smeared on one of the walls. I started calling for Lee and going through all the rooms, Vicki later said. Then, when I went into her bedroom, I found her favorite blanket was crumpled up on the floor. That's when I started getting very scared. Not long after that, I called 911. Given how crucial it is to act within the first 48 hours of a disappearance, law enforcement rushed into action. They found additional pools of blood in the upstairs bedroom belonging to Lee, as well as blood smeared on the hallway walls. There's a spider on the ceiling. Time to panic. Uh-oh. I'd be freaking out right now. You're in Florida, but the wedding we're going to is in Michigan, just so you know. Damn, that sounds kind of cold. Who the fuck gets married in Michigan? Deep is scratching the fuck out of the chair behind me. Very nice of him. Very, very cash money. And now he is crouched. It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We devour. Put in the work. Put in the hours. And we take what's ours. He's like featured in a song, right? That's like not his actual song. It's kind of, dude, The Rock is, I don't know, such an interesting character. Like, he can be in like an action movie and like snap someone's neck, but then he can be like a Disney princess the next day or something. You know what I mean? He's just like literally the most marketable person of all time. I'm just saying, Michigan's cold. I'd much rather it be in Florida where it's fucking warm. Pop up. No, I'm not trying to be mean. I mean, like, I wouldn't want one, like a wedding here in Pennsylvania in the fucking winter. You know? I'd much rather, like, go to Jamaica or some shit. Have you ever seen a fresh corpse? That was a random question. A fresh one? No, maybe just a gently used one. Then on the morning of Thursday, August 27th, fuck, dude, I need to just highlight where I left off because I always, like, end up going way too back because what the fuck? Like, how do I do that? They found additional pools of, whatever. This is where we're at. We found additional pools of blood in the upstairs bedroom sorry. You hit 115 to 120 degrees in the summer, yikes. Yeah, I wouldn't go in the summer. What's it like now? They found additional pools of blood in the upstairs bedroom belonging to Lee, as well as blood smeared in the hallway walls, in the bathroom, and on the bedroom door. The pattern of the blood smears suggested that someone had made rudimentary attempts to clean the crime scene. When prompted by police, Vicky Felton noticed that several articles of her daughter's clothing were missing from her room, and despite there being no signs of forced entry to the home, a nightgown belonging to her daughter was drenched in blood. The positioning of the blood led us to believe that some kind of above-the-neck injury had been inflicted, said Tupelo's chief of police, and for obvious reasons, this didn't bode well for Lee's safety. Search and rescue efforts began immediately following the search of Vicky's home, but barely a single trace of Lee could be discovered, and while most people clung to the hope that Lee was still alive, Donald Oakey was considerably less optimistic. I knew my daughter was dead the day my ex-wife called me and told me she was missing, Donald later said. My theory is that someone beat that child to death in that house, then took her body with them. Donald personally took part in the search for his daughter around September of 1992, but was extremely disturbed. Fuck, dude. I'm like hardcore dried out right now. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours. Alright. Like, it's like in a weird spot where I can't like gargle the dryness away. It's like in a fucking, it's like in my fucking sinus. Put in the work, put in the hours, and buy some flowers. Alright, sorry. What the fuck? Donald partook. Sing us a shanty. No, I can't do that right now. I need another kind of liquid. What kind, Sam? What kind? Donald personally took part in the search for his daughter's... Sorry. Get Vic's plug-in? Yeah, maybe. That'd be... You can, like, hear my voice. It's, like, clogged with shit.
Hey, listen.
It's, like, really weird to me that Pradeep goes insane while I stream, but, like, never any other time. Like, how does he know that I'm, like, how does he know something? You know what I mean? How does he know to act differently now compared to any other time? It's just fucking strange. Like, I know I'm talking a lot, and maybe that indicates something to him, but, I mean, I'm on here sometimes talking anyways. I don't know. Just talking to myself. Josh with the 2, have a good night, man. Thank you, dude. You too. Take care. All right. September 9th of 1992. Yeah, man, this is fucking rough. I've never been like this fucking dry where I, like, every 2 words is just like a voice crack. September 9th of 1992 saw a package arrive at Vicky's home on Honey Locust Drive. It was addressed to her partner, the man accused of abusing Lee, and it contained the young girl's glasses. Naturally, this arose a great... It's like my voice, it's just like I'm like shot. I feel shot. I literally need a tea assistant. This shit's so fucking annoying. Because I can't really, like, leave the stream. Do you have a hunch about the way that you will die? No. Why the fuck would I have a hunch about that? Well, it's not even a deep breath. It's not like a stress thing. It's just, like, annoying as fuck. Like, my voice is just dried out, and every time I speak, it's like squeaks like a little mouse. Where am I at in PA? I don't want to disclose where I'm at, man. You know what I mean? Like, people always ask me specifics of where I'm at. And it's like, don't ask that question. It's fucking weird. Like, why do you want to know exactly where I live? Like, I get it. Like, oh, maybe they're... But, like, it's just, you know... I just don't want to. It was addressed to her partner, the man accused of abusing Lee, and it contained the young girl's glasses. Naturally, this arose a great deal of suspicion, and it wasn't long until the FBI stepped in to forensically analyze the package's contents. One of their first tasks was to DNA test the stamps that had been stuck to the package, yet it was discovered that whoever had sent it used water to activate the adhesive, not their own saliva. Some believe this indicated a sophisticated and motivated kidnapper, whereas some believe the package was nothing but a distraction. There's no ransom letter or anything like that came with those glasses. Police Chief Bart. Never been to Scotland? I have not, no. I don't know how to say this name. Aguirre. I can't roll my eyes. Aguirre. There's no ransom letter or anything like that came with those glasses, said Police Chief Bart Aguirre. It was just those glasses. You would think if it was an actual kidnapping, you would have expected a little more to come along with that. Following the successful polygraph examination of Vicky Following the successful polygraph examination of Vicky Felton's partner, it was as her turn to take a test. What does that mean? It was as her turn. Well, no, I don't care if you ask me where I visited or whatever, but it's like, it's always weird to me. It's like every stream I feel like people are like trying to like hone in further and further to exactly where my GPS coordinates are. And then someone else is like, oh, also, a lot of YouTubers get killed by stalkers, by the way. You know, it's just like, cool. Cool. Following the successful polygraph examination of Vicky Felton's partner, it was her turn to take a test. In the end, Vicky would undergo 3 separate polygraph tests, 1 with local police, 2 with the FBI, and on every single one, there were indications of deception on her part. As late as 2017, Chief Bart Aguirre insisted that Vicky was still considered a person of interest. You still can't eliminate her. There are still too many unanswered questions for Vicky, and I don't know if that is unusual for somebody to go off to work and say, well, I just left Lee, but I'm going to call and check on her. Why check on her that soon after she had just left?
Mischievous dog.
Vicky Felton vehemently denies that she had anything to do with her daughter's disappearance, and has repeatedly stated that she believes a man named Oscar McKinley Kearns was responsible for her daughter's kidnapping. Kearns was convicted of kidnapping and assault just 9 months after Lee disappeared, and had also kidnapped and assaulted a 9th grade girl in Tupelo. Alex J., welcome to the Buttersock Cult. You now have access to bonus content. If someone was evil enough and has enough knowledge of technology, they would track you down, maybe slap your window while you stream. Yeah, don't do that either. That would freak me out. Haven't been outside the U.S. Yeah, I went to like the Dominican Republic and a little bit of Canada, but nothing too far, I guess. Kentucky's going a bad storm right now as well. As late as McKinley, Tupelo. Okay, sorry. I really need to just like highlight whenever I because it's weird. Like I just like look at chat for 1 second, and then my brain goes somewhere else, and then I like totally lose my spot. Dude, Pradeep is weird, man. Like it's really strange to me. Like I'll be gaming and chatting with people, and he won't even like have any interest or like or act weird or anything like that. And then the second that I stream, it's just like, I don't know. It's fucking strange, man. Like he just is like, oh, let me get in the wild man mode. Kearns was convicted of kidnapping and assault just 9 months after Lee disappeared, and had also kidnapped and assaulted a 9th grade girl in Tupelo, the very same town that Lee had vanished from. This coward must have really felt like a tough man or woman to beat a little girl to death. Donald Oakey was quoted as saying, "I can't help but think of how horrified Lee must have been while this piece of human garbage beat her to death and watch her bleed out in the hall." Yet despite the obvious similarities between the two cases, Oscar Kearns is yet to face any official charges. Although the fact he's still in prison for the Tupelo kidnapping of 1999 means that if he requires questioning, the police will know where to find him. It's cases like this that remind us that a tiny fraction of the population commits most of the violent crime. A Swedish study from 2013 set out to determine the distribution of violent crime convictions in the Swedish population and to identify the criminal, academic, parental, and psychiatric factors responsible for the persistence of violent crime. It found that just 1% of the population was responsible for a whopping 63% of violent incidents. And it's almost like this is echoed in the case of Oscar Kearns. Here we have a single person, twice convicted of traumatizing assaults, and those are just the ones we know of. Just as the Tupelo chief of police stated, we can't rule out certain figures in the investigation. Both Lee's mother and her stepfather have rightfully come under suspicion. But if I was a gambling man, I wouldn't bet against Oscar Kearns, because a man like that, with a proven track record of malevolent deviance, probably has far more skeletons in his closet than we can possibly imagine. What games do I play? I was playing Dying Light earlier. It's a fun game. Not the second one, the first one. I really wanted to like the second one, but I just feel like it's like a buggy mess. Melissa with the 5 says, I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good. I would call her. I thought that was like a rhyme starting out, but for some reason I was also like, maybe I should read this as if though someone really does wishing that they were a bit taller. Billy Speaks is the channel where the cat talks with buttons. You will be amazed. It talks with buttons? What in the world? Thank you, monkey. Love you too. You gotta sleep now. I'll send you the wedding details, Joel. Okay, bye. Have a good night. Thank you, Sydney. First time back to a live in like 3 years. Damn, where you been? You hiding? It steps on them to create sentences. Does it feel, is it just random, or does it know what it's trying to say, or? Pradeep is pissed that the fire is not roaring in his face right now. He might be cold. The much celebrated Welsh musical group Manic Street Preachers are perhaps best known for the soft rock melancholy of hits Motorcycle Emptiness and A Designed for Life. But back in the early 90s, the band seemed to be heading in a much edgier artistic direction, one influenced by a young man with a rather unassuming name of Richard James Edwards. Born in December of 1967 in the southern Welsh town of Blackwood, Richie showed a brooding intelligence from a very early age. He went on to study political history at the University of Swansea. Swansea. Okay. It'd be really weird if, like, because sometimes, you know, people say stuff in chat that's, some people say stuff in chat that is, like, from earlier in the stream, so they're kind of, like, really far behind for whatever reason. But that'd be creepy if somebody said something, kept, like, saying stuff that made no sense to me, but it was stuff from, like, the future of the stream. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da. Anyone else play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? No. I never really got into Yu-Gi-Oh! I remember Blame It on George was really into Yu-Gi-Oh! He went on to study political history at the University of Swansea, but remained close to elementary school friends James, Nicky, and Sean, whom he had met while attending Oakdake Comprehensive. Oakdake. Attending Bukkake Comprehensive. Fuck. How do you say this stupid one? Oak? Or maybe... Oh. Yeah, I think they meant Oakdale, not Oak. Oakdake. Oakdale. He went on to study political history at the University of Swansea, but remained close to elementary school friends James, Nicky, and Sean, whom he had met while attending Oakdale Comprehensive. In 1986, the trio had formed a band, and although he was lacking in any kind of musical talent, Richie was keen to contribute, doing so vicariously. By being their driver and roadie for much of their 1989 UK tour. He won the hearts of Mannix fans up and down the country with their frantic antics during their live shows, often miming the act of playing guitar whilst whipping the audience into a frenzy. But Richie wasn't just a hyperactive hype man. He was a genuine artist in his own right, and although he couldn't physically contribute to the band's music, his vision and poetry heavily influenced both the sound and the lyrical content of the Manic Street Preachers' songs. In light of this, after wrapping up their tour in '89, he was officially invited to be the band's fourth member and spokesman. By 1994, and the release of the band's third album, The Holy Bible, Richie was responsible for around 80% of the band's lyrics. Some of his poetry was so profound that the band simply co-opted them wholesale for their songs. For example, Richie once showed them a poem that read, "Blessed be the blade, blessed be the scythe, Dionysus." Sorry, I gotta look this one. Dionysus. That's right. What's the one class you had that you completely dominated in? Not yet, like none of them. Just gaming, Halo 2 class. I don't know. I like looking back, I got better at English when I got to college. Like I realized I used to think I sucked at writing. But then I got back, for whatever reason I got to college, and then my professor, my English comp professor as a freshman really liked my writing, and all my professors liked my writing, and I was like, oh, I guess I don't fucking suck. But literally from the point of forever, every time I was younger, or every time I was younger, when I was younger, I just always was told it wasn't that great, you know what I mean? Or just always shit on, you know what I mean? Do the stories you read spook you? I mean, I wouldn't want them to happen to me, but I'm just kind of desensitized towards everything now, so I don't really react to it much. Tat top, what's up? To top. But yeah, I mean, math was annoying because it was you really had to just practice doing the math problems. So I don't remember being particular. I wasn't bad in school. I got A's and B's. But there were times where I would really fall behind. I remember taking a calculus class and just maybe it was even just pre-calc or some shit, and the teacher was just such dog shit, and I couldn't keep up with learning on my own. I wasn't good at I like, especially with math, I had to like have someone, I had to like ask the teacher like, okay, how do you do this? How do you do this? How do you do this? And then they'd be like, oh, did you even listen? No. Why would I listen during school? You fucking Goomba. I don't know. I was always kind of just like middle of the road for everything, you know? Maybe like slightly above average when it came to some things, you know? You're a calc teacher, Sarah? Nice. You loved English? Yeah, like I didn't particularly enjoy English, but I I understood its concepts a lot easier than math, which I mean makes sense because it's like you're using English nonstop and you're sort of influenced by its like, I don't know, its properties on a day-to-day basis more so than like calculus or whatever. But I just remember like taking a pre-calc course and like I had like a younger teacher and he just like seemed so apathetic towards everything, you know. It was like pretty much you learned on your own or you were fucked. And I just remember like within literally like 2 weeks or like, it was so strange. It was almost, and I still have like almost bad dreams about it, even though it's like such a pointless fucking thing. But I still have dreams where I show up to like some class in high school where the room is just like filled with fucking people, you know, just chaotically filled with people. And I'm like just almost like gaining consciousness into this schoolroom like halfway through the semester. And I've done none of my work, you know, I've done nothing. And like basically have like a 0% in the class, but I'm like halfway through the semester or whatever. And it's such a stupid dream, but for some reason, like in the moment, it just is so anxiety inducing because I just have no idea how I'm going to like, you know, make it happen. Math sucked. History was my favorite subject. Yeah, even like history, I remember just like always going through the books and reading it, but just not really giving a shit about any of it. Not really giving a shit about reading about Pony Boy and the fucking, like all those classics you had to read, like The Great Gatsby or the fucking, what's the one where, oh yeah, the one where the kids get crushed by a rock on the island. Lord of the Flies. Like it didn't get like that Lord of the Flies like didn't get interesting to me until like some of them started going insane, you know, or like the fly started speaking to them. But I feel like the fly didn't start, like Satan or whatever didn't start talking to them until like later. Science was annoying too. Like every class just fucking sucked. Like, oh no, I liked art. I forgot about that. I liked art. How did I forget about art class? I fucking loved drawing. Oh my god, yeah, I was really good. I kicked ass at drawing, you know. And all my art teachers really liked me. And I used to make out with them. No, I'm just kidding. But like, it was, yeah, art was fucking cool. I remember, oh yeah, I remember I drew you remember that one album with like Biggie Smalls? And it was like, I don't know, it's like red, black, and white, but like it's almost like an artistic rendition of him or something, and like it like a greatest hits or something album. I don't even remember, but anyways, I remember drawing that for an art class for some particular reason, and the one art teacher liked it that she put it up in a display, and then somehow lost it. Like somehow it like went missing, the art, and I just assumed she stole it because she took it home to frame it and put it up in above her mantle of her bed. But I did enjoy art. I just like had a nice grasp on it from an early age, and like and just the positive affirmation of like the teachers and stuff was a lot more fun than like anything else in school, you know. You were in band. We also played also. Oh yeah, I never got into like band or anything of that nature. Have you ever had to read Of Mice and Men or To Kill a Mockingbird? Yeah, Kill a Mockingbird, I'm pretty sure almost everyone hit. I don't know, dude. Like, all the stories they had us read, like, sure, they were the classics, but good God, they were so fucking boring. Like, all of them were so boring. And like I never kept up with my reading. I just hated it. Reading like fucking drains my brain, especially if I just don't give a shit. Your teacher was an art thief. I know. I'll fucking find her. I remember doing a Bob Ross painting in high school for a contest. Didn't win, but they bought it. Oh, that's dope. Draw me like one of your French girls. I used to enjoy doing like self-portraits of people, or like portraits of people, kind of like the caricature people that you see at festivals, but just like make it, I don't know, just do it super fast, and it's still like them, but it just looks so fucking shitty, and it's just really funny. I don't know, that like my friends got a huge kick out of me, just like I just draw them really fast, but it was like, instead of being like pretty good, it was just like so fucking shitty. It was hilarious. Salvo with the 5 says, can we get more theme park haunted house stories? Oh yeah, you can definitely look into that. Thank you, Salvo. Lunch, yeah, lunch was great. Recess, gym. I mean, I like gym. Gym was pretty cool. There was a period of time where I looked forward to actually, like, you know, I'm a huge volleyball fan, as you know. I think there was a period of time where we played floor hockey. That was kind of sick. Some asshole in that class would like smack my, like, just smack ankles. Like, what the fuck, dude? Stay away from my ankies, my canks. Major X with the 37 AED. What's AEDs? AED currency. The UAE Durham. Oh, you know, oh, that's right. United Arabs. Oh yeah, Arabs. United Arabs. United Arab Emirates Durham. Oh yeah, those oh my god, yeah. When we would be on those scooters and shit. What the fuck? Yeah, there was some fun things in gym where like our gym teachers just make up a game, and that's what we fucking did. And being on those like scooters and stuff, trying to make it across. And I remember I sort of like kind of hated those scooters because I was always afraid that my fingers would get jammed under them and just like fucking crushed by my own weight. Gym was cool, but yeah, it's like I never wanted to have it like too early in the day because then you just like stink and you don't have time to like do a quick showy wowie, or you'd be like, oh, I just fucking showered at home, why do I gotta do it again? I think I'll just stink. Cheshire Cat with the 5. Thank you, Cheshire. Kickball was sick, yeah. Pinched my meaty cheeks, yeah. My tail would get caught underneath it. Oh yeah, Dionysus, that's right. Dionysus. Blessed be the blade, blessed be the scythe. Dionysus against the crucified. Clean your flesh and mock your fears. The brightest sun is the purest gun. They were stunned. Richie has written just 27 words, yet that handful generated hundreds. They were stunned. Richie has written just 27 words, yet that handful generated hundreds of separate thoughts on religion, clashes of culture, mortality, and the nature of the universe itself. A few months later, the poem was used word for word as the bulk of the lyrics for the song Judge Yourself. Judge Yourself. How long do these streams usually last? I need to catch them more up. This, sometimes like 3 to 4 hours. This one's taken a while. Me and some others made a new kickball game in elementary school when you'd roll the ball up the slide to kick it, then had to slide down and run back up before getting tagged. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, inventing games back then was fun. It's kind of the shitty thing as you get older, like, making friends is hard. You don't get to play games. I don't know, it's just like weird. Like, you hit a certain point of maturity in your life where like you still want to like play dumb fucking games and be an idiot, but like I feel like everyone is just like terrified to look momentarily silly or like bring up something like that, or try to befriend someone the same way a child would. We're like, hi there, do you like kickball? I love kickball. Okay, I guess we're best friends. Ah, perfect. And then, but, you know, just fun things just are so hard to come across as you get older. Missing out with mat ball, it's really fun. Just saying, I thought it may be a regional thing. I never heard of mat ball. I remember like at like lunch, after lunch, people go play wall ball. That was one of my favorite things. Just like a huge brick wall against the place and against the school, and then we would just take a tennis ball and like throw it. And I think if it bounced off the wall and you caught it, they were out or whatever. Or if you went to catch it, or at some point as it came down and it like hit your hand or hit you and it touched the ground, you had to go run to the wall, and then someone had to like grab the ball and like throw it to the wall before you get there to get you out. That was fun. And like sometimes like someone would be jettisoning towards the wall and you just like chuck the ball and nail them in the back of the head or something. It was a good time. Foursquare was the shit. I used to just fucking love pounding balls down at Mach speed. Adult teams that play all the games from childhood, gym class while they drink beer. Yeah, everything. Yeah, when you're older, just incorporate beer and you'll be good to go. Ever play Shark Attack? No, what's that? Run like Lisa Kudrow does in Friends from that's funny. I like to run. I like to anime style Naruto run. Oh shit, Cashy with the 14 says, okay, let's read. Be an idiot. Thank you. I be trying. A few months later, the poem was used word for word as the bulk of the lyrics for the song, Judge Yourself. Richie did this time and time again. He was the band's muse, someone their fans latched onto, their angst and melancholy made flesh. But to say Richie was a tortured genius would be the understatement of the century. From an early age, Richie suffered from a deep, unshakable depression and often discussed it with the members of the press. During a 1991 interview with a journalist from the NME, his artistic integrity was called into question, with the journalist suggesting that Richie's pessimistic worldview was nothing but a careful, curated facade. It's said that Richie gave a wry smile before asking, "Want to see how for real I am?" The journalist nodded, and at that, Richie produced a razor blade from somewhere on his person and began to cut into his left forearm. The journalist recoiled at the sight, horrified at how well practiced Richie seemed to be at butchering himself. When he was done, Richie showed the journalist a series of cuts that would later require 18 stitches. He had sliced, for real, into his arm. Richie later stated that he regularly self-harmed by either coming to my mom. Is Shark Attack the same as sharks and lifeguards? Oh, like sharks and minnows. Yeah, don't you love all the different names for the same game? Shark Attack is a game where the whole class gets under this massive parachute and only their upper body is exposed while their legs are underwater. Then a group of sharks get chosen. Oh. I'm trying to like comprehend, like, I remember that one game where they'd throw that huge like rainbow parachute in the air and then you had to like run through or some shit. How many stories left? We got 2 left here, but these are pretty long. But can't believe I'm still alive. Me too. I don't know what the fuck. I gotta fart. My throat hurts. It's a tough world we live in. Okay, Richie later stated that he regularly self-harmed by either cutting himself or by stabbing cigarettes out onto his arms and legs. "It makes me feel so much better," he said. "All the little things that might have been annoying me suddenly seem so trivial because I'm either concentrating on the blood or the pain. I'm not a person who can scream and shout, so this is my only outlet. It's all very logical, really. Just prior to the release of the band's third album, Ritchie checked himself into Whitchurch Hospital and later the Priory Hospital, both of which specialize in issues of addiction and mental health. During the recording of The Holy Bible, Ritchie had been suffering from insomnia and drank heavily in order to get himself to sleep at night. It had gotten so bad that, as lead singer James Dean Bradfield put it, inevitably, the day would start with a shh and the sound of a can opening. When he emerged from rehab, Ritchie's condition seemed to have improved somewhat. He was clean, sober, and had refrained from self-harm during his hospital stay. But during an appearance at the London Astoria on December 21st of 1994, he revealed that the improvements were merely skin deep. Towards the end of set closer You Love Us, Ritchie began smashing his guitar and damaging the venue's lighting system. Mannix fans mistook this as Ritchie's regular onstage antics, not realizing they were watching him perform for the very last time. February of 1995 saw the Manic Street Preachers achieve something that most, if not all, British musicians aim for, that elusive American tour. Their album, The Holy Bible, was riding the wave of grunge's successes that came to characterize the early to mid-90s, and Epic Records were hoping to capitalize on it. As you can imagine, everyone who knew or worked with the band were incredibly excited for them, but the band themselves were becoming increasingly anxious, and it was mostly down to Ritchie's increasingly bizarre behavior. In the 2 weeks before the band's US tour, Ritchie withdrew 200 pounds a day from... Do I record videos while live or just edit the clips together? I record. I got like 2 mics stacked on top of each other, and the one I record with. Hence, I mean, if I was just, reading them to you, I wouldn't stop as much. I would just be like, oh, fuck, and then just keep going. But when I'm recording, it's like I actually have to press a start and stop button. So it kind of gives me time to look over at chat and be like, what's poppin', my fellow slimes? Maybe I should open my OnlyFans and just fart in it. I thought about it. Really did. Consulted my agent. He said, that sounds kind of hot. Isn't it crazy that we can wake up one day and we're either 2 to... what? Isn't it crazy that we wake up one day and we're either 2 to 3 years old? Oh, like gaining consciousness. I remember I saw a really funny meme and it was like, when you turn 4 years old and you suddenly gain consciousness or something. It is kind of true. Like there's like you think back to your like earliest memories of something. I think one of mine was like back when I was like 2 or 3 and I had broken my like family's TV because I like left a huge like water thermos like laying next to it, and like all the water just like dripped into it and short circuited, and then I lied, probably. In the 2 weeks before the band's US tour, Ritchie withdrew 200 pounds a day from his bank account, totaling 2,800 pounds by the day of the scheduled flight. Ritchie mentioned this was a way to pay for a new desk for his flat. However, there was no record of the desk having been paid for, and this would have explained only half of the money withdrawn. The night before the flight to the United States, Ritchie gave a friend a book called Novel with Cocaine, which details the author staying in a mental asylum before vanishing. He also gave a gift to his on and off again girlfriend, although it's said that they had permanently broken up just a few weeks prior. The following morning, instead of traveling to the airport with the rest of the band, Ritchie checked out of his hotel, drove to his flat in Cardiff, and left his passport there. After that, he seemed to literally drop off the face of the earth, and just a few days later, he was officially reported missing by his bandmates. Over the 2 weeks that followed, Richie was apparently spotted in a number of different places. One witness said that he spotted a man almost identical in appearance at the Newport passport office, and in a seemingly more reliable instance, a fan of Richie's spotted him at Newport bus station, actually conversing with him briefly before parting. A taxi driver later came forward claiming that he had picked Richie up from the King's Hotel in Cardiff before driving him around a number of Welsh Valley towns, including Richie's hometown of Blackwood. The driver claimed that although the passenger had spoken in a Cockney accent, it had occasionally slipped into a Welsh one which had sounded considerably more natural. He thought nothing of it until hearing the news of Richie's disappearance, at which point it seemed oddly pertinent. The driver also stated that the passenger had gotten out at the Severn View. Anthony, you fucking love me. I fucking love you, bro. Thank you. I fucking love all of you. Thank you for affording me the ability to exist here. Dushbags, says Ember. Fucking dushbag. Severn, okay. Bunch of dushbags. Every message is a sweet bonbon. We used to smoke in the boys' room. We frickin' love your... D-Shore with the tends to sending good vibes and positive waves of healing energy to Creepy Fox for quick recovery. Smooches. You know what? As time goes on, I'm becoming more of a firm believer of the power of manifestation. Dream it. No, it's think it. Dream it. Do it. Think it. Dream it. Do it. Chant this with me. Think it. Dream it. Do it.
Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. Oh, fuck.
J6 with the 2 says, falling asleep night, Joel. See you next live. Well, see you then, Jay. Thank you again. Love your underwater background, by the way. Very cool. Thank you. That's the work of my good buddy, Robin Mikalsen.
Hey, listen.
Bop it. Don't talk about it. Be about it. Squeeze out it. Twist it. That's kind of sus, my guy. You're kind of sus, Sam. It's kind of... Your pus is sus. It's probably infected. Letcher is the only person who can get me to chant something at 1 a.m.
Chant it. Wake up your parents. Wake up your neighbors. Wake up literally everybody.
Oh, we're at 600 viewers. What up, 600? What's that music? Hey, listen. It's from Zelda. It's Navi. Hey, listen. Whenever he wanted to tell you something important in the game. The driver also stated that the passenger had gotten out at the Severn View service station in South Gloucestershire. God, these fucking towns, man. They need to stop making new towns. They need to move everybody into just very tall towers connected by a large train. Gloucestershire. The driver also stated that the passenger had gotten out at the Severn View service station in South Gloucestershire, and this gives his claims a great deal of credence indeed. That's because in mid-February, Richie's car was discovered at this very same service station with a dead battery. The Vauxhall Cavalier had... Is it Vauxhall? The Vauxhall Cavalier. The Vauxhall Cavalier had been abandoned for several days by the time the police discovered it. There was ample evidence that Richie had been living in the car for some time, with takeaway containers and empty booze bottles strewn all over the interior. There were also several photographs of Richie's parents and siblings which had apparently been taken in the weeks prior. The location of the car's discovery was particularly worrying to all involved, as the Severn View service station refers to the River Severn. Severn. Is it Severn or Severn? Fucking hell. How do you say the shit? Severn. Okay, cool. Everything sounds better in your voice. Thank you. You started a Twitter. You're my first follow. Heck yeah, let's go. Let's go. The Nutter Sock cult, true. We be a little nutty. Okay. The location of the car's discovery was particularly worrying and to all involved, as the Severn View service station refers to the River Severn, and the bridge that runs over it is a well-known spot for suicides. Shit, I didn't know that. The location of the car's discovery was particularly worrying to all involved, as the Severn View service station refers to the River Severn, and the bridge that runs over it is well-known spot. Fucking penis. Fucking big stupid penis. Alright. And the bridge that runs over it is a well-known spot where people will take their own lives. Despite this, many of Richie's loved ones insisted that he was never the type to contemplate that sort of thing, referring to a quote from the previous year in where Richie said, "In terms of the S word, that doesn't enter my mind, and it never has done in terms of an attempt, because I am greater than that. Because I am stronger than that. I might be a weak person, but I can take pain." On top of the fact that no corpse was ever found, the claim that Richie is still alive has been supported by dozens of eyewitnesses. Angel Felipe, Angel Felipe with the 5. Howdy, hello. What's poppin'? You remind me of Black Butler with that accent. That's an anime, right?
Hey, listen.
An animu. What do you call a cartoon cow? An animu. Dude, I'm so fucking funny. Holy shit. Lanzarote. Okay. Let's get these views up. Let's go. Brianna, welcome. I sound like a lawyer. I hope not. Dude, lawyers are weird, man. Weird people. On top of the fact that no corpse was ever found, the claim that Richie is still alive has been supported by dozens of eyewitness sightings from India to Lanzarote. The frequency of these sightings meant his family was extremely reluctant to who fed it after midnight. Oh, that did sound like one of those. Oh my god, I forgot about that sound from the little Furby dolls. It's an anime short, but very interesting. Dual Russian accent. In Russia, shit poop you. Or something, I don't know. Dread Archive with the 5 says, what were you going to say at the end of your last video? I don't remember. We were like...
Hey, listen.
Somebody said something, and then I said that. I was like, wait, what was I going to say? And then they were like, you should keep that. Anime is a religion. It's kind of crazy, because like 10 years ago, anime was popular, but it was still kind of like... like a side interest, and now it seems like everybody in like Gen Z like time frame, like you can't not watch anime, which granted it's like of course you're gonna watch anime because it's like at its peak popularity, and as a kid cartoons is a religion, you know, and especially animes where it's like actually good cartoons with good storylines and shit. Yeah, I was gonna say something about something. Yeah, something like that. I out to complain to Spotify for you not being named this week's hottest single. I know, that's bullshit. Dude, it's crazy. I think I saw Mr. Balin's podcast was like second behind fucking Joe Rogan's podcast. Like, are you kidding me? That's impressive as shit, dude. Give you $100? No, you do that my direction. But I would IRL as a friendly gesture. Dude, when I was growing up, anime was weird. You were literally a fucking weirdo. I got bullied a lot. Yeah, it was like anime was definitely not in everybody's like, you know, line of sight, you know. And now it's just like everyone's anime. Everyone's an animu. What's my favorite anime? Well, back in the day, I remember one that stuck with me the most was definitely Death Note. Like, and this was when I was like 20 years old. And I would get off at the bar, like I'd work at a bar, and then I would come home and put on Hulu, and Hulu like had free shit back then. They might still have that, and I just remember they had Death Note on there for free. Oh, because Hulu had like Family Guy on there as well. I would watch like new episodes of Family Guy on Hulu online, and this was 10 years ago or more, and like, yeah, they had fucking Death Note. And I just remember like every episode of Death Note was just blowing my mind. I was like, I gotta see the fucking next episode of Death Note. And I even tricked my grandma into thinking that I was learning Japanese because I watched anime. And I said it earnestly to her because I honestly thought that maybe I'd learn Japanese for anime, and I never did. So I lied to my grandma like a fucking piece of shit. Should watch Platinum End, written by the same person who did Dead Note. Nice. Is it? See, I really like the animes back then that like were, you know, because I think Death Note was like 27 episodes or something. I like the ones that, you know, really in general, like shows that are like, what do they call them? Like short series, or, you know, ones that don't like drag on for 900 episodes and have Goku powering up for 2 or 3 of those episodes. Oh yeah, you were in anime club way back in high school. That's awesome. Now it's like everyone's an anime club, just like born into anime club. You merely adopted anime club. I was born in it. You said I don't pretend to know Japanese. Half the people I know who watch anime pretend to know Japanese. Yeah, it's probably pretty cringy, but it's funny. An OVA, okay. Are you a bank loan? Because you have my interest. Limited series, okay. Yeah. Have you seen any Indian movies? No, I never did. Do you know everyone dies from death? No, that's not true. There are other ways to go. May you have $10. If you were a human IRL that I came across that asked me for $10, I would go to the bank, turn it into pennies, and hand it over to you. 1 penny at a time. The frequency of these sightings meant his family was extremely reluctant to declare him dead, and only did so in November of 2008, 6 years after they were legally entitled to. But some of those closest to Richie have a far more pessimistic view of the situation. For example, Richie's sister once meant... Fuck. It hurts so bad. For example, Richie's sister once mentioned how his favorite poem was Tulips by Sylvia Plath. It summed up everything he thought at the time he went, she said. He kept a copy of it, and he asked for it to be read at his funeral. His thoughts must have been dominated by this poem, the themes and messages. Tulips describes Plath's desire for death, while the titular Tulips seem to will her to carry on I have to make sure I say Plath right. Is it Plath? Plath. It's Plath. You said it wrong. You said the thing wrong. Plath. It is Plath. Eat shit. Eat shit, hypothetical person. This food in anime looks so fucking good. Yeah, dude, I was always jealous of Goku. He could just show up to a noodle house and just like stack plates and then have a big old belly at the end with his like belly button protruding out as if though he was like a stuffed ham. Wait, plate? I fucking forget. Plath, okay. Tulips describes Plath's desire for death, while the titular tulips seem to will her to carry on living. It's a poem of soul-crushing depression and conflict, and the fact that it spoke to Richie so deeply leads us to some very dark conclusions indeed. The more cynical among us might posit that Richie is dead, and has been since 1995. But money talks, and although it might be a purely symbolic gesture, the Manic Street Preachers have been paying 25% of their royalties into Richie's bank account ever since he disappeared. They were doing this as late as 2005, and a sizable amount has amassed in his name, almost as if they're just waiting for him to come home. As Manic's bassist Nicky Wire once put it, it's a genuine rock and roll mystery. And he's right. We have no definitive answers in this case, and no matter how likely it seems that Richie had taken his own life, there's simply no evidence to support such a hypothesis. In fact, it's just as likely that it looks like this because Richie wanted it to look like that. He'd amassed a small fortune in cash by the time he went missing, and it's entirely possible that Richie visited the Newport passport office in order to pick up a different passport to the one that he left back in his apartment, maybe even a passport in a different name. And if that's the case, then all those sightings of him start to sound a little more credible. Maybe through escaping the spotlight and eschewing the rock and roll lifestyle he'd once embraced, Richie learned to stop judging and hurting himself, and finally started to heal. Oh, that ending gave me chills on myself, bro. That was actually pretty solid. I gotta piss so fucking bad, guys. I will be right back. We got one more story, and it's a pretty long one, so I'm just gonna go reset real quick by shooting liquid out of my... Never mind. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. If Let's Read doesn't come back after 5 minutes, we can legally leave. But since I didn't take that long, you guys are legally bound to stay forever. All right, last one. Evacuation. Oh my god, you made a Austin Powers joke. That's hilarious. Hey, my name's Microsoft. Can I crash at your place? Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's fucking perfect, baby. Yeah. That's a perfect Microsoft pickup line. Do I make you frustrated, baby? Do I blue screen on you? That was a quick poop. It was not a poop, Fry. It was a piss. It was a piss. What time is it where I'm at? It is 1:30. What the fuck? Oh my god, I have to wake up for school tomorrow. Just kidding. Haha. Fuck school. Double just kidding. School's pretty... Well, you know what? Yeah, fuck school. School sucks. School sucks. School sucks. It'd be so funny to like walk into an auditorium full of kids and you're like the principal and all the kids are like, school sucks. School sucks. And then you're just like, get up there and you're like, okay. Anyways. EST crew, baby. Hey, Let's Treat, I just came in the stream. I love your thanks, Luz. Thank you. Is it Luz or Luz? Luz? What's the name of the song in the Be Right Back stream? Yeah, so that's from... Damn, someone else asked me that before, and I know what it is. Let me look. It is by one of my favorite electronic artists of all time. God damn it. I'm having brain farts tonight. Baby. Secede. Yeah. Secede. And... Fuck. The song... No. You can't just type in that by yourself because you just get stuff about Texas. Secede and Silent Flower Observers is the album. Okay, and you go to that one. And, oh yeah, here it is. At 26 minutes and 54 seconds, the song is called In My Core A. And In My Core is one word, space, and then the capital A. And if you never heard of Secede, Secede, it's like an electronic artist that I am in love with. And I will marry him. But I can't find him because he's very reclusive and doesn't really make music anymore. But I've always been curious, for someone as talented as that, like maybe they went under another moniker, but his business partner, well, like on who like ran his album, actually responded to DMs and stuff like that. And then I felt bad because I was like, do you know about Secede? And he's like, actually, that's the most asked question anybody asked me over DM. And I was like, oh, because I felt bad because I wasn't like asking him about his music, you know what I mean? But I don't think they've spoken in a while or something. Are you cake? Because I want a piece of that. Okay. Anyways, this is the last story of the evening. Guys, thanks again for being here for this charity stream. We have so far reached $884 for the Creepy Fox. And I will be matching that, as I said before. And I'll be posting about it on social media to keep you updated on that, to make sure I didn't run off to, you know, Australia or some shit. Can someone spell his name in the album too? Yeah, I'll just spell it in the chat. Secede. Silent Flower Observers. And then the song, it's like 26 minutes in, but there's like timestamps in the description. It's called In My Core A. But there's a lot of good songs. That song is really, that album is actually very depressing, so be careful listening to it, because it'll take you through a very interesting realm of hell, you know what I mean? It's weird. But there's other albums by Secede that are a lot more uplifting and peaceful. And that Silent Flowers Observers album, he didn't actually even release. It was like leaked or something by somebody, but it was never officially ever released. Because I think he said when he made it, he was in such a depressive mood that he didn't want, that once he kind of like got out of his depression, he realized that he didn't want to release it because it would make people feel like he did or something. And that could just be like a marketing ploy, even though he didn't actually sell it, but I totally understand. Okay, last story. This one's 3 pages. Bless my Cash App. Bro. Shush. This is a charity stream. You can't be asking for money. What made me want to be a narrator, and what's it like? Well, like I said before, back in the day, I started in 2014, and I wanted to, do YouTube like PewDiePie and like everybody does, and then I stumbled. I was like, oh, maybe I could read stuff. I can do that a lot on YouTube. I don't see it too often, but then all of a sudden I stumbled across the creepypasta community, and I was like, oh, this is where I'm supposed to be, I guess, for content creation. And then yeah, but it's chill, you know what I mean? It's a chill life. Reading stories online, and it's kind of like in itself sort of turned into a podcast, I guess you could say. I mean, it is a podcast technically, but so we can all go sniff your trash. Wait, what about my trash? But yeah, it's chill. Like, everyone is really nice in the comments and stuff, and you get random comments that kind of like, you're like, what the fuck, but everyone's usually pleasant. You don't have to worry about, like, I don't know, being within that realm of like I don't know, like the shit talking world of YouTube, where you always have to like one up each other. Like, you're not like, you don't have to exist in that realm of commentary channels, like you don't have to worry about being like an H3 person where you have to like constantly generate drama around yourself, which to like for attention or whatever, to generate like traffic. Because in my mind, I feel like that it feels very inauthentic. It's very boring, and then it also seems very unfulfilling and very stressful. You can profile people from their trash. Oh, why are you guys gonna go through my trash? Please don't. All I have is a bunch of like Diet Dr. Pepper cans and just various bodies, whatever. Do a story narration, cooking, and gaming. Would you recommend for wait, I'm going about doing story narration, cooking, and gaming. Yeah, my suggestion is for your channel is like not like doing too much on your channel, because then you split your audience, you know what I mean? Because like someone might want to hear the narrations, but then somebody else might want to see the gaming. And I remember I kind of like was doing gaming on my channel, like with Let's Read, and I remember somebody was like, bro, why are you doing gaming? You're destroying your channel. And at the time I was like, thinking in my head, like, shut up, I'm not fucking destroying my channel because I'm gaming on it. But then I was like, I am kind of destroying my channel, because like the narrations would get like, say, 1,000 views, but then gaming would get like 50 views. So it's like, that's taken into consideration for your YouTube algorithm when it comes to like suggesting your video out to your audience members next. And if you split your audience, it confuses the YouTube algorithm to like not want to promote the content as much. So I would just say you have to really know your direction with what you want to do on your channel. Like if you're going to do like the fact that people do makeup and true crime, like that's pretty niche, you know what I mean? And it's doable. You don't have to exactly copy somebody, but I mean like the old TBS series Dinner in a Movie. I'm not sure. I don't think I remember that one. As a new narration channel, how often should I post? I don't fucking know, dude. Like I got into my schedule of like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but at the same time, like I often think to myself, like my channel probably would do better if it only posted every Monday. You know what I mean? Like that's usually my most like busy and frequented day. Sometimes Fridays are actually kind of a detriment. Like I post on Fridays and like the views will drop, because people are just like busy, meeting up with people and doing social shit or whatever, or just like doing something else. Whereas like a Monday and Wednesday is like, oh, this is my work week. Let me settle in with some Let's Read and go to sleep or whatever. But I don't know. Honestly, I would say like maybe once a week or something initially. But I don't know. The narration thing is like so saturated that it's really hard to break into. And then if you've seen like a lot of like new channels, they go through like they get monetized, but then they go through the demonetization process because of like that duplication glitch, like Bad Vibes went through and stuff, and it's just very unpredictable. So like honestly, I would suggest for like new people who want to be in like the horror realm or that kind of thing is almost like learning how to like edit videos and do stuff and make stuff kind of like Nexpo might do or something, doing that like once a week or every other week, like stuff that's like, you're good and honest, like it's your content, you know what I mean? It's very much yours. You edit it. It's got video elements to it, I do wonders for your focus. Coding is less stress. Oh, that's cool. Code Monkey. Remember that show, Code Monkeys? I never watched it though. To be honest, I'm too insecure in my voice, or I'd definitely try something like this. Yeah, I mean, it's, I didn't know I had a voice at all, like until I just tried it. And only reason I tried reading was because I thought I could do it a lot, and I thought you had to upload a lot on YouTube. And you can go back through my old stuff and just see how things have evolved over time. It's fascinating. It's fascinating, really. Oh, I think how to set up my balls free. Oh, will try it, but I might lose them along with my kids. Wish me luck. Okay. Best of luck. What about combining both formats like you do in the past? I think briefly my favorite video of yours is like the Stalker series and the true scary stories of soldiers and veterans. Yeah, like I've kind of gotten away from paranormal, but then some channels do paranormal. I mean, I've kind of like am just the one thing on YouTube you start to find is like you sort of get pulled more and more into a niche, a very specific niche, and any sort of deviation from that is difficult unless you really carry your material based around your personality, like somebody like Markiplier. Like Markiplier can just post nude pictures of himself and everyone's gonna watch him. Well, that's a bad example, but just I don't know, him crocheting a blanket for his grandmother. He could do a video of that where he just talks to you for a while about his favorite golden retriever subspecies, you know what I mean, or something, and like people probably watch that, but obviously they're very interested in the gaming, maybe more specifically the horror gaming, things of that nature. Moonlight, what's happening? Charity Harvey with 2 says charity for charity. Yeah, that's perfect. Welcome. I don't think I've seen you, Charity, before. Well, it's good to have you, and thank you for the donation. It's going to a lovely cause today. A big reason I love this so much is being an introvert and having insomnia. Your thoughts alone at night can be as scary as any story, though. So it's nice to have this. Yeah. Nighttime thoughts are frustrating. I have to listen to things like the only cool thing about whenever I lay in bed in absolute silence and stuff, is that I can hear music. I know this sounds weird, but I can hear music in my head. And it's not like music that I've heard before, but it's just like in the same way that you know when you have dreams, like your dreams just go from one thing to the next to the next to the next, and you can't really control it, but it just sort of happens. Well, like as I'm laying in bed, like that's what happens in my head, but like with music, and it just like creates this music in my mind. But the annoying thing is that I have no idea how to like translate any of that to you know, a program or paper or whatever. But then also, yeah, the negative thoughts that exist in your head when you're laying in bed is pretty fucking stupid. Something, for instance, is dismantling computers. Oh yeah, that would be sweet. Just chilling, taking things apart. You thought you were the only one? Yeah, isn't it weird? It makes you wonder, where's that music come from? Yeah, yeah. Sometimes I know it's kind of weird, but yeah, in the dead silence, like it's almost like auditory hallucinations. Like that's why sometimes I almost wondered if I got into like a one of those like stimulation or like lack of stimulation tanks. You know what I mean? If maybe you'd be able to hear some really cool stuff. Because sometimes I almost feel like I can hear voices too, not in like a scary schizophrenic way, but just I don't know, just different stuff. Just sort of like your brain creates to fill the void, you know? Maybe I'm hearing the silence and that's the way your brain hears silence. Yeah, maybe. I really think like the mind just like when it lacks stimulation, it generates it itself, you know? See music and hear colors. Yeah, sensory deprivation tank. Thank you. Yeah, I remember Joe Rogan always doing that. He always be doing that. He always be missing out on that sensory shit. Has anybody here ever tried a sensory deprivation tank? You hear music from white noise, it starts sounding rhythmic, but it's always really faint. That's cool. What's with your ASMR channel nowadays? A ton of people are using ASMR for sleep or to relax. What's with my ASMR channel? I just don't have time to post on it. Like I have one, but I just don't have time to post on it, you know, because I'm doing these videos and other shit. And there was a period of time where I was just doing like 2 videos a week, but like splitting them into 2. And then I was like, well, I have time to create other shit too. And I was like, maybe just do a fucking ASMR thing. You know. Joel, fight me 1v1. We place beds to save our spawn place, and then we shall duel Joel versus the legendary Big Balls. What are you talking about? Rust? 1v1 Rust? I never played Rust. It looks funny though. Jensen would play it, and has some very funny experiences on there. Alright, I gotta read this shit. Last one of the night. Ever done professional voiceover work for commercials? I have not, no. I'd like to. It'd be fun. On Boxing Day evening of 1996, childhood friends David Spencer and Patrick Warren departed their homes in the English town of Solihull. Shit, I forgot this word. I don't know what the fuck it is. Solihull. Solihull Moors. Solihull. On Boxing Day evening of 1996, childhood friends David Spencer and Patrick Warren departed their homes in the English town of Solihull to play outside. Patrick was riding on his brand new bicycle, his most prized Christmas present of that year, while his friend David was on foot. They had supposedly headed out to a place called Meriden Park. Fuck, okay. Meriden Park. That doesn't appear to be a thing or a pronunciation on the website. Good morning from South Africa. What's happening? How's South Africa treating? Do you have to turn your electricity off today? Have you ever read stories afterwards that sometimes chill you to the bone? Not really, I guess. Something I saw yesterday on Reddit was a fucking... Well, it was weird. It was like somebody filming off the coast of Australia, and it was kind of like one of those coasts where the rocks go out and then it drops into some pretty deep water, but it's not like a cliffside necessarily. It's just, but it does go out to the water, and you could see the waves crashing in. It was very deep, and you could see something thrashing about in the water in the distance. It was, I don't even know, maybe 100 yards out or some shit like that. But then you saw that it was like blood, like red, like thrashing, like a shark thrashing into something, like eating it, and it was like blood and stuff. But you couldn't really see the shark, and you couldn't really see what it was. But apparently it was a fucking surfer that had gotten, or is being killed essentially by a fucking great white shark. And it was, I don't know why, that just like fucked me up yesterday, like just even thinking, like, cause great whites have attacked, but I mean, like, it's supposedly very rare, What's the Reddit thread? It was on like r/whatthefuck, and it was like about, I think it was just like said like great white or something in Australia, but it just like, I don't know, dude, it just like really fucked me up for some reason. Like seeing that, because it's like a huge fear is to be eaten by sharks, and like just like in real time, like this dude, you don't even know it's a person because you can't see it, but you can see the red and you can see the splashing of the water and shit, and it's like some dude is literally getting torn to fucking pieces by a monster out there, you know what I mean? It's just such a nightmare. It was posted on BikBok. Yikes. Is it still snowing up there? Actually, it's starting to, at least where I'm at, it's very moist outside, like wet. Great whites are the most common sharks to attack humans. Oh, damn. I don't know. I mean, that, which sucks, but it's just like, I thought that was something that just didn't happen too often, They had supposedly headed out to a place called Meriden Park, where they had played with other children near the park's pond. Due to the frigid temperatures of the season, the park's pond was completely frozen over, and as David and Patrick played with a group of other children, a police officer recalled warning them to stay away from the frozen pond. Derek and Patrick then returned home and informed their parents that they were headed over to one of Patrick's older brother's places in order to hang out. Patrick had a number of older brothers by that time, some of which had moved out of the family home due to their advanced age. When the boys failed to arrive home later that evening, their parents assumed that they had slept over at Patrick's brother's place. Yet when this brother informed them that the boys had failed to arrive the previous evening, the first pangs of panic began to set in. The boys' parents quickly discovered that the last known sighting of them was when a gas station attendant had given them a packet of biscuits just after midnight. The attendant added that he witnessed the boys walking in the direction of a local shopping center. Police searched this gas station, only to discover Patrick's brand new red Apollo bicycle abandoned behind the petrol station trash cans, explaining why both boys were on foot at the time of the sighting. At first, the local police force treated the boys' disappearance like any other missing person case, and refused to acknowledge that the boys may have come to any harm. The decision was later slammed by the general public, who championed one criminologist's opinion that if it had been, oh, I see. Bull sharks are actually responsible for more attacks on humans. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I remember hearing bull sharks are like incredibly territorial, and I don't even know. As a kid, I feared sharks being in the pool. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Literally, I know that that's not going to happen, but you just have that, like, nightmare scenario where you're just, like, snorkeling in a pool and, oh, there's a fucking shark for no reason and a bunch of water filled with bleach. Or chlorine. Oh my god. My throat is just blown out. You're more likely to get blowed up by a landmine or unexploded bombs from World War II in Europe than getting struck by lightning, apparently. Yeah. I guess that's just circumstantial, like, are you in a storm? Or are you in a minefield, The real Jaws of bull shark, and it was in... Wait, the real Jaws was a bull shark, and it was in the Sound? Or the South? Seaweed is responsible for most of my aquatic heart attacks. Yeah. Yucky toes. The decision was later slammed by the general public, who championed one criminologist's opinion that if it had been two middle-class boys that went missing, that case would have been treated initially very different. And it's about the word, it's about that word we're never allowed. Oh, I see. Joel's top fears: bears, sharks, scabies, and snakes. Wait, am I afraid of scabies? I don't remember scabies being an issue. Definitely bears, sharks, and Battlestar Galactica. Infinite sky psychosis. What's happening? The Sound were freshwater and ocean. The Sound? That's what it's called, where freshwater and ocean meet is called the Sound? I didn't know that. And it's about the word we're never allowed to use: class. This was about a class judgment that was made which was prepared to see them as runaways, as opposed to vulnerable. Some have argued that this same prejudice meant the boys' disappearance received very little media attention beyond local media sources, but it should be noted that David and Patrick's faces were the first to appear on milk cartons. The National Missing Persons Helpline had noticed a similar initiative in the U.S. Oh, I see. The National Missing Persons Helpline had noticed a similar initiative in the U.S., had found a great deal of success, and launched an almost identical campaign in April of 1997. A few days after the boys went missing, the dead body of 17-year-old Nicola, I don't know how to say that name, Nicola. English? Nicola, okay, sweet. I think in Australia there's a sea snail that kills a bunch of folks. Really? Yikes. It just like crawls up into their beds at night. Thank you for recalling who he was, trying to remember his name. Simon should be remembered for who he... What are you talking about? He was doing what he... Oh, okay. Simon should be remembered for who he was as much as how he died. He was doing what he loved, at least a diving instructor. Oh, that's so fucking sad, dude. That sucks. I don't know. I mean, you like to think that that there wouldn't be much pain to it, I guess, because it cuts like through the nerves. But I don't know, man. That shit's just my fucking nightmare, dude. A few days after the boys went missing, the dead body of 17-year-old Nicola Dixon was discovered in a graveyard over in neighboring Sutton Coldfield. Her killer was arrested, charged and convicted of murder, yet despite many of the boys' loved ones insisting that the man might have been involved in their disappearance, he was never investigated or questioned in connection with it. It also seems like the Nicola Dixon case soaked up the majority of news coverage, leaving Patrick and David's much Fuck. Why is the chat kind of dead tonight? I don't know. I mean, I've been going for like almost 5 hours, so I think everyone that's been here is like passed out probably. It also seems like the Nicola Dixon case soaked up the majority of news coverage, leaving Patrick and David's very much on the back burner. In light of this, police resources were poured into the former case, while the latter seems to have been almost entirely neglected. Weeks without answers turned into months of mystery, and as the years ticked over, the family seemed no closer to finding out what had happened to David and Patrick. In 2003, the family's hopes were renewed when West Midlands police announced that they had arrested a 37-year-old man in connection with the disappearances. But these hopes were quickly dashed when he was later released on bail shortly afterward. To date, no formal charges had been brought against this individual, and the arrest seems to have simply muddied the waters in what was already a complicated case. On the 10th anniversary of their disappearance, the boys were the subject of a BBC Crime Watch special, one which appealed for fresh information from potential eyewitnesses. Almost 250,000 Brits tuned into the broadcast, but the appeal... Sasquatch, yeah, probably. I'm holding my eyelids with toothpicks. Me too. Almost 250,000 Brits tuned into the broadcast, but the appeal failed to generate a new... Fuck. Almost 250,000 Brits tuned into the broadcast. Fuck. Almost 250,000 Brits tuned into the broadcast, but the appeal failed to generate a single new lead. Only after a second Crime Watch special did leads start to trickle in, but it seems to have been a case of quality as opposed to quantity, because shortly afterward, the police declared that they were closer than ever. Oh, why is this one hard? The last story wasn't hard. Only after a second Crime Watch special did leads start to trickle in, but it seems to have been a case of quality as opposed to quantity, because shortly afterward, the police declared that they were closer than ever to learning the truth of David and Patrick's fate. Although this lead was not revealed to the public for some time, it seems their suspect was a convicted murderer named Brian Field. Brian had also been convicted of possessing indecent images of minors, and given the boys' ages, this obviously made him a prime suspect. Yet despite a number of interviews and dozens of man-hours of investigation, no confession could be secured. Nor could any tangible link be established between Field and the two boys, meaning any attempt at a conviction. Would be ultimately fruitless. In contrast to their inability to create a case against him, the circumstantial evidence supporting Brian Field's guilt was almost overwhelming. His previous conviction was for the murder of 14-year-old schoolboy Roy Tootle. His previous conviction was for the murder of 14-year-old schoolboy. Annie, glad you could be here. His previous conviction was for the murder of 14-year-old schoolboy. God damn, I'm just gonna drown. Do I have any advice for dealing with grief? My mama died 3 days ago, and I don't know how to process it, and I don't know where to go for help. Well, I remember in the movie, Hereditary. Whenever her daughter died, she was able to go to that meeting where it was like grief counseling, but like there was multiple people there to kind of like talk about that stuff, because I think those are the only kind of people that you can relate to in that moment, you know what I mean? But if anybody else in chat has any sort of advice, that's kind of where I would be leaning towards, is like being part of a community that can like kind of overcome that stuff together, you know? Yeah, maybe a family member or friend. His previous conviction was for the murder of 14-year-old schoolboy Roy Tootle in 2001. His previous conviction was for the murder of 14-year-old schoolboy Roy Tootle in 2001. The murder had occurred way back in 1968, but new DNA evidence had secured a guilty verdict. And at the time of Patrick and David's disappearance, Brian had been living barely a block away from the gas station they were last spotted at. Field had worked as a self-employed gardener for a number of local families, meaning there's a good chance that the boys were not not only familiar with him, but they might have actually trusted him as a prominent figure in their community. This means that if Brian had pulled over to offer them a lift, just as he'd done with little Roy Tootle, there's no reason that they'd have been wary of entering his vehicle. Field also had been convicted of attacking 2 teenage boys after offering them a lift. Once they had climbed into his car, Brian threatened them with a wheel brace and told them to remove their clothes. But thankfully, they were both able to escape after jumping from the moving car. Brian remains the only person in British criminal history to have been convicted for such a thing, as ostensibly the police... Brian remains the only person in British criminal history to have been convicted for such a thing, as, ostensibly, the police had to change the law just to punish him for such a bizarre and terrifying crime. In 2006, forensic examiners dug up a patch of land that Brian had once used as a dumping ground at Old... In 2006, forensic examiners dug up a patch of land that Brian had once used as a dumping ground at Old Damson Lane in Solihull. But unfortunately, they found nothing belonging to either David or Patrick. It was later established that Brian had been driving around the area the boys had been in on the same night they disappeared. He also admitted to having driven while drunk. He also admitted to having driven, such a hard one to say. He also admitted to having driven, having driven, for some reason it just like doesn't flow right. He also admitted to having driven while drunk. It should be noted that Field was known to have turned violent when drunk, and that he committed most of his crimes under the influence of alcohol, and by his own admission, alcohol was a trigger for him wanting to commit his crimes. Evidence also existed which indicated that Field had been seen speaking to the boys in the days before their disappearance, suggesting that Field may have groomed the children in the time before they vanished. This could explain why no one heard screams or a struggle on the night of the boys' disappearance, as the boys may have already known Field and got into his vehicle willingly. Graham Hill, the detective who secured Brian's 2001 confession, has stated on numerous occasions that he believes Brian is responsible for the boys' disappearance. He has also professed his doubt that either of the boys survived that night they were abducted. In 2016, a fresh appeal for information was launched, with West Midlands Police promising that the force would never close the case until it discovered what had happened to David and Patrick. But here, the first time I'm focusing to read in a while, yeah, I'd be trying. But here we are, almost 6 years later, and still we're no closer to knowing what happened to them. Yet it should be noted that this is not so much down to police incompetence, as despite their early reluctance to act, law enforcement has since poured time and resources into finding David and Patrick. At this point, it seems much more likely that the only reason the boys hadn't been found is that the monster who killed them refuses to reveal their final resting places. Oh man, Earth is so fucked up. You just saw the vibe of the guy getting eaten by the shark and Joy. I've seen the cartels videos, and what they do to people is insane. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, not to keep talking about the shark video, but I really couldn't see what was going on outside of, like, the thrashing in the water and, like, what was clearly, like, blood in the water. Can I sound like Yoda? Read stories, I must. My voice is kind of shot right now, but sometimes I can hit it, but well, we're reading the outro here, guys. Another last minute big one from Dread Archive with a $50 donation. My God, Dread, you have been incredibly generous tonight. It says, whoops, drop my wallet. Thank you. Thank you to everyone tonight, seriously, for just showing up, being here. We're at over 600 people, which is fantastic. We have raised $936 that I will match for our good friend, the creepy fox, Caesar himself. Caesar! So guys, thank you so much for that. It's going to go a long way helping Creepy Fox with medical bills and the recovery process, and praying that there's no complications of any sort, from here on out. But thank you guys so much. And I'm going to read this outro. Please think of something funny that we can say at the end here. Hey friends, thanks for listening. Click that notification bell to be alerted of all future narrations. I release new videos every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you got a story, be sure to submit them to my subreddit, r/Let'sReadOfficial, and maybe even hear your story featured on the next video. And if you want to support me even more, grab early access to all future narrations and bonus content over on Patreon, or click that big join button to hear about all the extra perks offered for the channel. And check out the Let's Read podcast, where you can hear all of these stories in big compilations and save huge on data, located anywhere you listen to podcasts. Links in the description below. Thanks so much, friends. Don't forget to Scooby your dues. And remember, if you don't like sharks, don't mess with the cartel. Somebody said it earlier, and remember, always Caesar your salad. That's right. Thanks so much, friends. And remember, always Caesar your salad. Yeah. Junior Poppy with the 10 says, love you all, and Joel, thank you, Poppy. Thank you. Well, guys, we have arrived at the end. That was a long. This is officially 5 hours.
Hey, listen.
And I don't know. That is a long stream, but we did it. Started around like 9 p.m. and went to now, so that's pretty wild. But yeah, guys, thanks again for everything. I will keep you updated on social media. Also, be sure to follow the Creepy Fox's social media as well, to keep updated on his progress with healing. We're all praying for him. Yeah, $946. Yeah, let me double check to get at the exact number here. $946.49. Gonna match that. Gonna send that over to the Creepy Fox's PayPal, if that will be the best way to transfer, and I'll keep you updated on that. But otherwise, guys, yeah, these stories, these missing person cases will be uploaded early access to Patreon, and then I will get it up today at 7 p.m. EST. As you know, it will be a Friday, and it does really help if you guys, kind of watch the video right when it comes out, just because it kind of lets YouTube know to send it out to more people, suggest it to new people, all that kind of good stuff. And yeah, it's a great oh oh my god. Dread Archive with the 56 motherfucking dollars says, is that 1,000 now? It most absolutely certainly is. And Carla Becker with the 5. Thank you, guys. You guys have sent this over the 1K mark that we have raised for Creepy Fox, which will then put it at 2K. My god. That's huge. That is really, really huge, guys. That's I think, as far as like charity streams, I think that's the biggest we've done as well, because we did Jensen, we did Fry. I think I forget if we've done other ones as well, but I think this was one of the biggest ones, the biggest turnouts. So Creepy Fox, I'm happy to hear you. I'm glad to have you. And Sean Powell with the 10. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. Seriously fantastic of you guys, and you're just always such a supportive community, and I appreciate that. I hope that you continue to be amazing, and I know you will, to the other narrators in the community, and just fantastic. But I'm gonna call it a night here. Thanks again for everything. Like I said, keep an eye out for social media and all the new posts that are coming up. You're absolutely welcome, Creepy Fox. I just, I saw a situation and I kind of known about it offhandedly, but I was like, this is something that we can do something about. So I think it's very satisfying for the soul to help people. So I hope everyone else continues to do so in other facets of life and all that good stuff. So Pull Over with a 2. Thank you, Pull Over. But yeah, I'm gonna get some rest. We'll get this edited probably tomorrow, get it up and running. But otherwise, keep an eye. Yeah, I'll get that sent over tonight, Fox. Absolutely. And yeah, love you guys. Appreciate you. And we'll see you again soon.